Rainbow's just waving the gun around. It's pointing it right at me. Hey, zombie boss.
Welcome back, Strike Team. Let's go get him.
Let's go get him.
Strike Team, we've lost comms with a scientific research unit at a mobile data station in your region.
Strike Team,
It's
proceed to
defend.
site.
There's some salvage. Frosty. Might as well go do the black chest. Do it real quick. We can do it fast. What's up, J-Ro Adams? I have no idea what you said, but hello.
Here. Seals must be broken. One lock.
I knew a guy named J-Ro the Show one time. Way back in the day.
Yes. Now finish it. Return. You must free me.
Well, his gamer tag or whatever was that. It was like J-Ro the Show.
You answer.
He made music and fucking YouTube videos in like 2011, dude. Like, he was recording on a laptop and watching the gameplay on that laptop, and it was like a 2-second delay. And he did that to record me and another guy do some glitches on BO1. And just the fact that he was able to move his character to follow us to record what we were doing was crazy. And then he quit. And we never seen him again. Practicing to speak Chinese. That's cool. Are you planning on moving to China? That would probably be the best way to learn. But you'd probably want to know some before you went too, you know? So you're not completely lost in the sauce.
Thanks.
Take that. Milano. Gonna move there? Hell yeah. China is fucking cool. There's some cool places there, you know. I don't know that I like the government of China, but the people and the country is really awesome.
Stuck here.
It's just such a big country too. I look at it on Google Earth a lot, and you know, you could experience pretty much. It's like, you know, if you're talking like Earth biomes. There's like everything there. They've got a desert, they've got jungle, mountains, pretty vast ocean coastline. You know, you can pretty much experience anything. Let's get you. Oh, the Fury is here. Russia is bigger. Yeah, probably. I think you're right. Let's go that way. Check all these little bathrooms and bedrooms. Gold shot, eh? Some short videos. I'm doing pretty good. You gotta go, J-Ro Adams. Alright then. Have a good day. You should try to say goodbye in Chinese. In China. China. We're getting a lot of different purple guns. Don't really want that because I've already got a shotgun. The real shotgun. Not that fake ass Gallo. I'm just saying that to rile up all the people who like Gallows. The Gallo's actually really good. I'm just talking shit. We need to do the main. Oh yeah. I feel like I'm learning. Although I don't know, I don't think I'll ever remember that because the one looks like a waffle. It looks like you're typing out runes from Diablo 2 Resurrected in the chat.
Specimen analysis.
Take the specimen to the analyzer. Once placed, genetic data will begin transmitting via satellite.
Right. Just relaxing before work because you don't work for a few hours. Oh, good.
Sending out a
Frosty
signal of
just
some
wants to
kind.
work today.
I think we pissed it off. Hostiles moving on your position.
Good.
Protect the data station until upload is complete.
This is it.
I don't think so, Hellhounds. I hear you. Here you
If they destroy
coming.
that machine, we'll lose our valuable intel.
Shut up, Lydia. We're not gonna lose shit.
Remarkable. It is communicating.
I don't even know if her name is
All
Lydia.
on the way.
She just sounds like a Lydia. What's up, Braden? Good Tuesday morning to you. Yeah, zombie? You wanna be sneaking around? Go now. Heard ya. Heard ya. Oh, I didn't hear that one though. He got there. Lewis! What's up, bro? You got caught downloaded?
Specimen analysis nearing
Well, yeah.
completion. Need you to hold out just a
What do you
bit
mean?
longer.
What the hell are you talking about? If I want to play. If. Do I want to play? Do you want to play? Of course I want to play with Lewis. He's my PIC. It's a short 7-hour day. Fucking A. Alright, let's see here. Let's get the Lewis. See, I had looked. He wasn't online earlier. He wasn't there. We should probably use game chat because party chat makes the game more likely to crash. But it does sound kind of crappy. I don't know. We could just do party chat. I've played with people in party and it'll go pretty well into like, you know, probably to like 20 or something. So yeah, let's just do party then. Party of the Xbox variety. Oh, and I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. Well, it says I am. It says I ain't, but I am. And this is what'll happen. It'll have us connecting here forever. So now I'm gonna have to leave and then send another invite. What's up, Funko Pop guy? Oh yeah.
There you go.
Now I hear, yeah, it was doing the party chat disconnected error thing. Now let's see here. Reaper. It says you're not in a lobby, which is a lie. The game is a liar sometimes. So, I don't know how long it's been since you've played. It looks like a while.
Oh man, yeah. I don't think I really.
Do you
I
have
think I played it once.
Do you have all your stuff leveled up?
No, most likely not.
Like if you go to weapons and then go down to skills, you can see like what your weapon classes are at as far as what level, and then field upgrades, perks, and ammo mods. Can you see if you're
Oh yeah.
like, do you have weapon classes leveled up at all, or is it all kind of?
No, I'm like 1 to 2, tier 2.
Oh shit. Well, the good
screw
news
up.
is you're gonna get a lot of crystals when we play, but you will want to level up certain things as soon as possible. Like probably in weapons, melee, because you get the Bowie knife at level 3, which it's just like a free knife, right? You don't see it or anything. It doesn't look like you have a knife, but when you go to hit a zombie with your gun, you'll hit him with a knife, and instead of, you know, stopping a one-shot kill at like round 2, you can stab him up to like round 11 or something like that, which is great. You know, it's like a free knife. And then I don't know, shotguns is probably going to be good because that's like some of the more powerful, like the Hauer and the Gallo are probably like the go-to weapons for most starting out. Also, the M79 is like the god gun, so you're going to want to level up specials to tier 5 as soon as possible. And then I would say in perks, you're going to want PhD Slider tiered up as soon as possible. Same with Jug, Quick Revive, probably Stam. But, you know, I consider Jug, Quick Revive, and Slider to be sustainability perks. Like, they're my first 3 perks every time because... So, I think Quick Revive... not sure where it is. One of the fucking... Maybe it's Jug. I don't know. One of the perks you get, maybe it's Tombstone. I don't know. One of the perks you get makes it to where when you come up from a down, you have the first 3 perks that you bought, basically. And so that's why I buy like Slider, Quick Revive, and Jug, because in the late rounds, if you come up and you've got 3 random ass perks or whatever, your chances of getting like bounced back, you know, getting basically you want to go to the armor station first because you're going to lose your armor when you go down, and that's going to be crucial. So armor, then you go over to perks and start getting what you can. But it's like you know, Slider, you can slide into the zombies and kill them on any round, which that is very helpful. Also, the slide itself cancels all elemental damage, so if you're on fire, that doesn't hurt you while you're sliding. And then Quick Revive, you know, it should have been called Quick Recharge because it just makes your health come back super fast, and it like, I don't know, it does more for you than what most people think. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Holy fuck, you guys are talking away. I missed a bunch. Frosty had a good night off last night. Stayed home. Oh, good. She probably did some yoga. Some sweaty yoga. Caught up on sleep. Outlast Trials. I've seen that on the fucking... on the homepage there, but I don't know what it is. Boom! Booming Swords is in here. What's up, dude? Right. Okay, so we will play. And yeah. It will be awesome.
Yeah.
Shoot. So do you have any of the perks? I guess I should ask you that too. Do you have like any of the perks leveled up at all? You probably don't. I bet Slider wasn't even in the game the last time you played. But that's...
No, I just got Juggernaut to tier 2, that's about it.
Oh shit. Alright. So yeah, we'll just play. You will struggle a lot though, because I think you're just not gonna have a lot of the actual abilities of a lot of the different perks, so it might be kind of a pain in the ass. We could do Onslaught Containment, but that is fucking boring. It does get you some good crystals though. So does Outbreak. If we jump through waves pretty quick, I'm just worried that when we get up to like 8 or 9, you're gonna start really dying because your perks aren't gonna do what they need to do. We might just have to like get to like that point where you just can't go any further, and then we'll exfil and then get your crystals. You do, you know, what you can with them, and then we just keep repeating like that.
Yeah. And just
otherwise,
upgrade them.
Yeah, because I don't want to fuck you around and like, you know, take you into waves where you're just dying over and over again. Because I think it would be like that without the proper perk upgrades and shit.
I got you.
I mean, I'm not trying to say you're bad or anything like that, but it's, you know, it just gets fucking hard at the high waves.
Oh yeah, I bet.
And the perks do so much. Like if you look through all the different tiers, there's so much that you're missing. It's
Strike team
crazy.
deploying in the OC. Ready for tasking.
Field Ops, this is Strauss. ECM satellite awaiting launch.
Strike team, head to the coordinates and proceed with the ECM launch.
Also, there's like custom blueprints and shit. I don't know if you have any of those made, but probably should have asked you before we came in. What do you got, a street sweeper?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Like, I've got custom blueprints for pretty much every gun, so if you need, like, a blueprint for that, or I don't know if you had, like, that thing fully upgraded, or... We'll have to find a gun so I can actually get a hold of it, but once we can, I can modify it if you need.
Yeah. Sweet.
You're getting a second monitor boom? Hell yeah.
Spilt his guts.
That's real handy.
Damn, I forgot how you reload the street sweeper. You gotta like just pump one shell by one.
Yeah, it takes a while. That's like, I don't know what tier it is of mule kick, but there's, you know, if you level it up all the way, it's like just having the gun not in your hands, it'll reload itself. That's one of the
cool.
effects of mule kick. Yeah, our son ordered a second monitor, and then he didn't realize he had put our house in the shipping instead of his dorm. So his badass gaming monitor showed up here at the house. And it's looking really nice. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not fucking... I'm not using it. I should, though, man. That thing is... like, on paper, it's better than what I'm looking at. I have 3 that are pretty nice, but they're old. His is a little new. It's a guy from China. What's up, Lynx and guy from China? Whose name I can't read.
Man, I used to have 2 monitors, but one of them broke. I don't know what to do with it. So hard to recycle, e-waste.
I know. We have a fucking 70-inch TV hanging up in our bedroom right now because it just stopped working. But it's got like a weird... When you try to turn it on, the lights kind of... the power light flashes, and it's like... Apparently, there's some power supply chip thing that I can replace in there, but, you know, I'm going to have to literally become a TV repairman to do it. And I don't feel like fucking doing it, so it's been hanging on the wall for a year.
Yeah.
But it's the same thing. I don't feel like e-wasting, you know? I told Callie the other day, I'm thinking about just starting to collect all the electronic scrap in town and just tell people that I want everything. Doesn't matter what it is. And then I'm going to go through it. And like I've been watching videos where people, you know, I don't want to do the step of using the acid and all that crap to extract the gold, but I will gladly break this shit down and fucking like all the different chipboards that are in there. You can cut the teeth off of them basically and get all the crap, all the gold and like silver scrap, and you know, and separated from most of the stuff that's actually like junk. So that's what I would be interested in doing, is just, you know, using like small hand tools to remove different bits of silver and gold scrap from the big pieces, and then I'll take, you know, all the big shit to the dump minus its gold scrap. Actually, we should probably come back to this. I'm gonna go back over by the press machine and hit that jump pad.
But
You gotta go, Funko Pop guy? That's alright, dude. Have a good day, man. Reefer. Boom, he's saying, in Japan, heart surgeon, #1. Very steady hand. Maybe. We.
Yeah, I don't think I remember playing this map too.
Yeah.
Was
I
this
think-
one of the core maps? Or a new map?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, because I remember when it started, there was just a few.
Yeah. It was only like 4 or 5. I think 5.
Yeah, exactly.
And they kept adding each season.
That's what I want.
The CIA? Oh shit. Oh shit. Are you here to recruit us? I don't think you'll find much intelligence here. Well maybe. Trying to see what I missed here. That's funny. What's up, Pudgy and Cannon? Oh, there's a gallow. Do you have a second gun yet?
No,
Oh,
I was
good.
just trying to look for one too.
Well, you can take this gallow out here.
Ah, this bad.
Now you have 2 shotguns.
This one's probably better because this does.
It's kind of, yeah, it probably a little better reload.
Yeah.
You must siphon essence from infected specimens.
I just want
The
to see if there's a
capsules will
large
convert
chest
the
in here.
material into one of many dark ether objects.
There is. Is it real? It is. Just elemental pop. I don't know. Here's a vest though.
Upstairs?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Oh yeah, sweet.
I'm gonna blueprint this section for.
Thanks.
Grab it if you want, and then I'll blueprint your other guns. Like grab this rifle right here.
Decent enough in a fight. That's what I want.
Thanks.
You take this.
Changed it a little bit.
Nice.
And then you might want to drop the Gallo for the XM4 just so you don't have two shotguns, because I think they pull from the same ammo.
Oh yeah, that's a good.
I'll put a hurting on him.
Pudgy and Cannon, it's your birthday month, so it's not fun? What? That doesn't make sense. What's up, James? Appreciate you smashing the like, dude. J-Ro's back in here practicing his China. Fucking my heart medicine alarm. Oh, good.
Ancient Chinese secret. Uh-huh.
Oh, you have the flu and it's your birthday month. I missed that part. Yeah, the fucking wings.
God damn, everybody's getting the flu.
I was not feeling good. So last night, Callie and I had salmon. I don't know if it was just all the health food that made me sick, but I woke up at like 1 in the morning and just barfed. Like I got real sick this morning. It was horrible.
Yeah, I know a couple people are sick. Like that time, I guess.
Yeah, I think with it warming up,
Establishing
all the
plasma
little
field perimeter.
bugs in the ground kind
You
of
may
wake up.
proceed with extraction once the plasma field has been deployed.
The ECM will need protection. Don't let it get destroyed.
Essence capacity at 25%. Essence capacity at 50%. Essence capacity at 75%. Essence capacity at maximum.
Oh yeah.
Beginning conversion process. Essence capacity at 25%. Essence capacity.
You kind of want to kill him in the circle on this one.
Oh, gotcha.
They get like a purple haze on them.
Essence capacity.
Same with the dragon. The only thing, like earlier with the dragon, there's like a fuel meter on the side of it, and when I see that fuel meter get all the way, I start killing them outside the circle because the only the zombies outside the circle can drop stuff, and it's possible to get a double points at the very last second right before you finish the dragon. So you can get like 2,000 for it instead of 1. Or it's like the events go by the wave. It's, you know, so if we were on wave 2, you get 2,000 per event.
Yep.
Yeah, now we can go to the bacon. Get some perks. Lynx hasn't got the flu in 2 years. You just built different. Nice. I don't think I have the flu. I think I just barfed. I think I ate salmon with salad and fucking rice and a bunch of other stuff, and then I followed it up with some ice cream for dessert.
Oh gosh.
I think I just had too much of a variety. I might have had a couple of Easter shaped York peppermint patties to get the sensation. We could go do lightning box up the hill there. No, we didn't get milkshakes. We talked about it, and then we talked about it again when I came downstairs, and I was like, Callie even brought it up. She's like, oh yeah, we were gonna do milkshakes, and I was like, well fuck, do we have the stuff? And she's like, no, and I was like, well, let's go to the store, and then we didn't because it was too late. It wasn't really too late. Neither one of us had the motivation to go. I didn't want to go. She didn't want to go. Nobody went. So we didn't have chocolate peanut butter milkshakes. Maybe tonight, though.
Just kind of why you don't win.
Probably not. You stay in the bush, so you got no one to get you sick. Oh, okay. Are you talking to us via bushnet? You don't even know what's for dinner? I don't either. I was telling Callie the other day, I think that's why old people just fucking accept it and die, because they get tired of trying to decide what's for fucking dinner. Like, you've done it 10,000 times, you're just like, fuck it. I choose death. Alright, there's a blue QBZ. They're actually not bad. It would be better than that. Here, let me blueprint it, though.
Oh yeah, I just don't like the scope.
I guess it's
Thermal. It's ugly.
The weird thermal.
Thanks.
There you go.
Sweet. Ah, there you go. That's a big one.
Right, now I can afford Pack Punch. Why are you saying so many fucking things? I don't know what's for dinner, and then you're just listing off fettuccine, lasagna, dad's burgers, fondue. How am I supposed to decide?
Those all sound good. I want all of those.
Yeah, I'll take the whole menu. I want to do it Gordon Ramsay style.
Let's do a
It's an
buffet.
evaluation.
I had pork chops last night.
Oh, nice. Right. I'm gonna smash this crystal up. Grabbed it. I got the legendary. Right, now we can get out of this frozen tundra.
Sweet. I played like Black Ops 1 Zombie. I played some zombies before, but it's just been a while. It's a long time.
Yeah.
I played it when I played Outbreak when it first came out.
Oh, that's what Kale wants when he's home. All those things. Fuck yeah. I don't know what that means. I don't even know what that is.
Is that Hebrew?
It's like an alien language.
Like,
You need one of those secret decoders from middle school to figure that shit out.
you just placed a curse on me?
Weaver, I'm having trouble reaching one of our data station research units.
Strike team, get to the specimen analyzer and investigate.
There's a helicopter. I'm gonna hit the jump pad and try to shoot that right down.
Alright.
You know who it is, Frosty? It's just gonna be a troll today. Who do you think it is?
That's an Omega helicopter. You're cleared to pursue. Solid kill.
yeah.
Wing clipped.
I am an action man. That felt like some action hero shit. I fucking zapped it out of the sky midair. Here, you can come split this with me though. This Omega crate. It's just a bunch of salvage.
Oh crap.
Take this.
Just grab all that stuff and I'll switch your spots there.
Alright.
Frosty's not in the mood for kids. I ain't either. Goddamn kids.
Kids.
There's Fury Crystal down here. Actually, I'm gonna hit a trial. Why not? First off, if you're really only speaking that language, why are you in here speaking it? Yeah, how do you even know what I'm saying? They're probably just typing shit into translate and then translating it to stupid ass languages and then coming in here and posting it. They probably don't even actually speak that language either. Conspiracy, man. So there's a Fury up here. Or tool, I mean.
Alright.
It's just right up here on this ledge. If you grab it, it'll upgrade the rarity of your gun, so...
Ah, sweet.
Yeah, this kills from far away challenge sucks for me because the M79 doesn't work for it no matter what. Like I can kill things at any range and it doesn't ever get any progress.
Yeah.
And then the shotgun, it's kind of tough. You can do it, but it's like you have to kill them at the very end of the reach of the gun. Or it's like,
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
because it's tiered off the weapon, right? So a lot of times if I'm using dead wire, I can get a bunch of them zapping with the dead wire, and then I'll run away, and then they die, and then I can get it for that. But, you know, since it's tiered off the gun, if you find a pistol, you only have to be like 30 feet away, and you get progress. But if you got a sniper rifle, you gotta be like 200 meters to get progress.
That's what I want.
On the blue hour. Here's fire, bitch. And fire, bitch. There's a cruise missile. Those are pretty handy because, like, it'll pull you out of, you know, if you get cornered, you can deploy that and it'll save your life because all of a sudden the zombies can't hit you while you're in that.
Oh,
how that
gotcha.
works.
Oh.
You gotta go back. All right, boom. Have a good one, dude. Bonus points. Do black chest real quick. Get one of your guns packed.
I'm afraid your men
Do
are
not
down, Ray.
be afraid.
My team will complete the specimen analysis.
Roger that, Weaver. Strike team, grab the specimen and place it in the analyzer. The process is automatic and will transmit any genetic data to our labs.
Yeah, the blue names are people who are moderators. They're the police of the chat. Not really. Most of them are just people that I like. So they got mods so that if anyone fucks with them in here, they can take care of it.
That means so much. I gotta switch my headset real quick. Hello.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I forgot to change my damn wireless one.
Just kind of wait on me. I guess
Now
it's
we can get this shit.
At last, I am free.
2 vest.
I swear fealty as long as you are
And
here.
whatever gun you grab that chalice with, it'll pack a punch at once.
Oh, nice. Hell yep.
Damn right, Lynx. Feels so different.
Seems this one's not quite
I think
dead.
lynxes are like some of the coolest
Sending out a
animals in
signal
the
of some
woods, though.
kind.
Taking up enemy signatures.
I know they're supposedly out here where I live in Montana, but I've never seen one.
Oh yeah.
Same with wolverines too. They're like well, lynx are like a small bobcat. They're fucking cute though, man. They're like one of the coolest looking cats. You could find a lynx kitten, raise it to be your own. It'd be cool as fuck.
Damn. Big ass claws a bit.
Oh yeah, I bet. I knew some people that had like a mountain lion. But I think it was
gosh,
declawed.
yeah.
Communicating. Alert
But it was
service
still
to
scary
location.
as shit though. You know, I went to their house
Right.
and they were like, no, try not to show any fear because it doesn't like that. I'm like, okay. And I was sitting in this chair and it
Too
come
late.
and jumped in my lap and God, it was just so big. That was what I think made me just nervous in general, was just how
Hold them off.
big this cat
Can't
was.
risk losing this data.
No, you just can't help
Wait
it.
a minute. Yeah, you can't help but be scared because they're fucking huge. I've seen one time run across the highway, and I swear to God, the tip of its tail was on the white line, and its head was on the yellow line, and that's 10 fucking feet.
Just need a little more time. Specimen
Damn.
analysis nearly
I was
complete.
like, hold on a second here. They get that fucking big? You're like, I don't want to be in the woods again.
just kind of wait on me.
your ass in the woods too. You'll have one run up on you and you scare it away, and a mile down the trail it'll be fucking with you again. What's up, Scottman? Happy Tuesday, you guys. Lewis and I are shredding some zombies.
And ever since that Tiger King documentary came out, I hate the fact that people like that own such creatures that
Yeah.
are endangered species like that. That pisses me off.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't actually even want a lynx for that reason, because it's like they're better off in the wild, you know. Like you could get
Yeah.
something like that and declaw it and keep it as a pet, but you're basically taking it away from its life, you know. And that's the way I feel about a lot of the animals in zoos. And you know, there's some that, I don't know, some of the exhibits are probably big enough, I guess, that they might have some quality of life, but still, it's like, think about
Outlook complete.
what they'd be
Dr.
doing
Gray,
in nature.
can you confirm?
And granted, they might be
Now.
dead
Hopefully
because,
this will help
you
us
know,
understand how
nature
their
is
little brains tick.
fucked like that, but
Beacon site has been located, strike team.
I don't know. Definitely takes them out of their element. Especially the pets thing like that, like the Tiger King. Like, especially tigers, man. I feel like they belong where they are.
Yeah.
Picking up enemy contacts near you. Hunt them down. Fourth threat eliminated. Nice work, strike team.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's kind of weird knowing that there's all these different creatures out in the woods and you've never seen them. And I spent a lot of time in the woods as a kid. Like, my dad would take us hunting and trapping and fishing and all sorts of different mushroom and berry picking. And I've seen a lot of different creatures. But yeah, I've never seen a wolverine. I don't think I've ever seen a pine marten. And I know they're out there in fucking pretty good numbers, actually. I've only seen like 1 or 2 flying squirrels in my whole life.
It's crazy to think like they say like in the rainforest there's like so many undiscovered species
Yeah, who knows what's
or whatever. New
lurking
stuff.
around in there. Got me some bricks. Yeah, we get mountain lion warnings here in town, like about
Damn.
once a month or so for the grade school and shit. You know, because the grade school
Oh yeah.
is right down the street here, and it's like right up against the hillside for the edge of town. So there's no houses along that hillside right there between the school and the woods. So it's just the fucking, like, the wilderness coming down to
Weaver,
the
our
school,
recon rover is
you
ready
know,
to
and
begin
so
dimensional research transfer.
Dang.
there's shit just running around out
Get
there.
to the rover and proceed with escort.
Yeah.
It's like when I was a kid, well, and over in my hometown, the elementary school is down there. There's a gosh dang a dump. Like, there's a bunch of green cans right down there. And, it's like they would have to put a big bear trap in that parking lot for the bears. And
Oh, damn.
it's like right across the road from that is a big chain link fence running around the playground for the elementary school.
Yeah.
You got all these elementary school kids out there at recess. And there's probably a freaking bear in the bear trap over the garbage cans. Hopefully that's where it is.
Yeah.
The last bear I actually saw was in town, though. It was running down the fucking highway in town where we live. It's kind of cool. Like, bears, you know they're out there too, but it's like you don't see them that often. When you do, you're like, oh shit, it's a bear.
Last bear I saw, went to Yellowstone. It was quite a while when I was a kid. Just driving by on the side of the road.
Actually, I think the last one I saw was on my garbage can. Now that I think about it.
Oh,
Forgot about
damn.
that. Most of the roads outside of our town, like when you go just to go up to the lake or any lake, I guess, because there's hundreds of them. But like I'm saying, most of the roads, like there's probably 100 different of these fucking signs out there. But along the road, you get about 10 miles out, and you'll come to a sign that says, "You are now entering bear habitat." You know, it's, like it shows you a description kind of what grizzly bears and black bears look like, so you know the difference.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's see, there's another wrench if you want to use that on something. You got a legendary thing. Throw that down there on that. Yeah. Start a trial and then we can do the main probably, or we could do the free perk. We'll just see what the trial is first.
Alright.
Parachutes. I don't know, that one's pretty slow progress, so we'll just skip it and just do the main.
Tough night.
If we were on Duga, where there's the big tower, it would be easier, but with this one, we'd have to do jump pad over and over again, and it's like it costs points, basically. You can get essence in there, but after you've done enough jumps, there isn't any left, you know, and then it just costs points to jump, so... That, and we'd have to use the whole trial just to get to Epic, and I'd rather just get through this wave.
Make sure the rover crosses a dimensional threshold. Any intel it recovers will be key to our understanding how the dark ether affects organic matter.
Keep that rover company, strike team.
I think people are probably more dangerous, Frosty. You know, the more I'd rather live here in the woods with the animals than in the city with people.
Yeah. Animals can't get guns.
Yeah. The animals can't shoot back. Well, and a lot of the animals are just as scared, if not more scared of you than you are of them, so they'll leave you alone. You know, unless you're fucking with them or maybe in a place where you shouldn't be. Like if you're out hunting or fishing and you see a bear cub, it's time to leave. It doesn't matter what you're fucking doing. It's time to go. Most people with some common sense out here know that, because when you see a bear cub, there's a mama bear somewhere, and they are very, very protective, and they don't give a shit what you're doing or what you're packing. They will try to eat you. So it's time to leave. Or if you're walking along and you come across like a bear, they have like these kill patches where they will bring like all the deer and different shit that they've killed and kind of keep it in a spot. And you'll just be walking along and you'll walk into this part of the woods where all of a sudden there's like all these different corpses laying around. And it stinks. And you'll be like, what the fuck is this? And then you'll be like, it's time to leave. No, a black bear could kill you as well, but they're less likely to. I think black bears, if you encounter a black bear, you're supposed to bow up to them and try to intimidate them. And often they will back down. And if you encounter a grizzly bear, you're supposed to fucking curl up in a ball and kiss your ass goodbye.
The bear's wrong.
There's a chance with the Grizz, you know, that he won't kill you while you're laying there getting mauled to death, but, you know, if you fight back or try to run or anything like that, you're probably going to actually get killed, and it's probably going to be worse. I don't know, there was a... Callie knows a guy that was like her teacher that was a photographer, and he ended up getting eaten by a bear, and he even tried to climb a tree to get away from it, and it just climbed up there with him and fucking ate him.
Oh, damn.
The beacon's
Creepy.
nearby.
Yeah.
Activate when ready.
There's that documentary too about that guy he was like trying to be friends with bears, and then, oh, what do you know?
Yeah.
Got eaten by a bear.
Yeah, I don't think people realize just how big grizzly bears are.
Find the ones who did this.
Like their claws get up to,
Yeah.
I think, like 8 inches or 6 inches long. It's like Freddy Krueger. If Freddy weighed 1,000 fucking pounds and stood 10 feet tall. Also, they can run like 35 miles an hour up the mountainside. I think they technically run the slow... Maybe it's faster than that. I think they technically run their slowest down the mountain. And it's still so fast that there's no way you can outrun them. Motherfucker's got 4-wheel drive.
That'll send a message.
Yeah, it'll happen. I think people just panic sometimes, you know? You think, get away from this fucking creature here. We can probably warp. We really need to do the dragon.
Roger.
There's a show called I Shouldn't Be Alive. There's a bunch of episodes of it on YouTube.
Yep.
It's pretty damn good. There's an episode about a guy that got mauled by a bear like twice. I think he was out here too in Montana, like he was hunting and bear came and got him, and then it came back and got him again. He still made it though, but it, like peeled his face off and shit.
Did that show When Bears Attack ever exist, or was that just like a meme? Just like a
I think it did. I think it did exist.
yeah,
Pretty sure.
just nothing but bear attacks.
Or it was like there was like when animals attack or something, and it was just
Oh,
a
yeah,
bunch
yeah,
of
there
different
you go.
animal attacks. Or when pets attack.
Yep.
Kumar, you came home with a large pizza and a McDonald's burger, and you can't wait to eat. That sounds pretty good.
Hey.
That sounds pretty good. Hopefully, it didn't cost you $1 million.
Hopefully it's a good pizza too. Not Domino's or Pizza Hut. I don't like that.
Lynx has been living in the bush for 21 years. That's pretty cool, dude.
Dang.
Requiem disruptor satellite has moved into position.
I think there is something to be said about living a more
We're on it, Carver.
basic
Uplink terminal should be just
existence,
ahead.
you know, and maybe just having a little
Yeah.
plot of land somewhere in the woods and farming and hunting and just barely making a dent in anything. When you die, it's like 5 years or so and everything's just gone, decomposed, cabin and all. Maybe a little bit of a foundation.
Oh, it's crazy that there's this show. I forgot the name of it, but basically they just live out in the Alaskan tundra and just alone, like some random place.
I think there is a show
That's
called
crazy.
Alone where they have to
Oh,
go
yeah,
out
there
and
you
try
go.
to survive
Oh yeah.
for like as
where
long
they-
as they can, you know, and it's like a whole bunch of different. It's kind of like a reality show, but
Yeah.
it's like the winter usually goes about 100 days. And it's funny because like a lot of the people on the show think they're hot shit. And then they get out there and realize, you know, they're not. Like I saw this chick,
Yeah.
she like caught this squirrel in a trap, and then she was trying to get it out of the trap, and it was just biting the fuck out of her. And then she cut her finger and shit, and like her finger ended up getting all fucked up, and she had to leave
Yeah.
because of that, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Fiction.
And then there was another chick on the show that was like, she got to second place. It was just that she was starving, and it's like she probably wanted to keep going, but the like the crew of the show comes out and they'll do like a health check on everybody every once in a while, like every week or something, and they monitor
Oh yeah.
how much weight loss everybody's had, and she was losing way too much, so they had to take her out of there so she wouldn't fucking
Damn.
die. It comes down to fat. All the time the people can get like the calories and protein they need, but they need fat to be able to survive. Like the one guy that won the one season, he killed a big moose, I think, and then he got a bunch of fat off of it. He had to build like a fucking 10-foot tall platform and put the meat up on it just to keep other animals from eating it. And I think something still ended up climbing the ladder.
Dang.
Yeah, there's been some weird shit happening in the colleges here. There's been like 4 college students killed in the last week. It's like a guy and his girlfriend were shot and killed by his dorm room mate. Because apparently he had asked his roommate to take the trash out one too many times.
Oh gosh. What
And
was
then
that?
there was a kid here the other day that our son has wrestled a shitload of times throughout his wrestling career in high school. And, you know, lower, like he was wrestling as a little kid and shit, basically. But this guy got fucking choked to death by his fucking roommate in college the other day. And it's a kid that our son knows pretty well because he's wrestled against him a bunch over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Where
Yeah.
is this?
Here we got this black chest. I'm gonna open it.
You released me.
And there's a tree vest. That'll do your gun to pack 2, which looks like your street sweeper's already pack 2.
Yeah, and the other's at 3rd.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll put it on this Howard. It's only blue though. Let's see. We got a limb.
Connection established. Systems nominal. Locking target. Initiating firing sequence. Firing in 3.
Yeah, I don't know, Frosty. It's stupid shit. It's like the guys that shot up the fucking Super Bowl parade the other day, you know? They literally walked past each other, and the one guy looked at the other guy funny, and he said, "What are you looking at?" And then he said, "What are you looking at? What are you looking at?" And then they just started shooting. In a crowd of like hundreds of people, or maybe thousands, I'm not sure, you know? I think it was thousands, really, but yeah, they wounded, like, mostly children, killed some 48-year-old woman. And it was all because they felt like they looked at each other funny. You know, then the news said they couldn't tell us who did this shit for 2 fucking weeks because they said that they were minors. And then it came out that the shooter was 23 years old and the other guy was 18 years old. So they weren't minors at all. They just wouldn't tell us who did it. I think Ann Coulter
Got him on the run now.
nailed it as to why they didn't tell us who did it. Not that I like her very much or think she's very smart in most things, but she was pretty fucking right on that.
Reacquired east of your position.
Like when, you know, when the whole Kyle Rittenhouse thing happened, it was let's get his name out there. You know, Joe Biden was on the TV calling Kyle a white supremacist fucking terrorist.
Nice execution, strike team.
Literally
Grab
called
the
him that.
residual Ethereum. You've earned
But these dudes get to shoot up a Super Bowl parade and we don't even get to know who they are.
Proceed when ready.
I don't even know what their fucking names are. Like, we all know Kyle Rittenhouse, but we don't know these dudes that shot up a whole shitload of people because someone looked at them funny. It's fucking crazy. Or did you guys see the video? They just released the body cam and all this surveillance video of the chick that walked into that Lakewood church with her fucking kid and started shooting up the place. I watched that video last night. It's pretty fucked up. I'm pretty sure she's the one that shot and killed her kid. It's pretty fucked up. Let's see. We need to go do that order though.
Alright.
I'm gonna triple pack these. We can go hit this jump pad over here. That'll be the fast way down. Ooh, I need to grab mule kick before we go too, because I might get a good gun.
Oh my god, have you seen the Acorn video where the cop
Yeah,
just
that
cut
guy,
those-
dude. I didn't even. So I watched it for like the day it was released, and no one even said anything about the Acorn, and I didn't even see the Acorn in the video. And then it was like the next day somebody had spotted that, you know, and so there was like breakdowns where they were saying, yeah, this acorn hits the top of the cop car. Because I watched it at first and I thought, this motherfucker made all that shit up. Like, he just was walking up to the car, started fucking yelling, shots fired, I'm hit. Like, you would know if you were fucking hit. Like, that, it still pisses me off because it was just a fucking acorn. Like, you're a little too jumpy, bud. Like, goddamn, an acorn. This cop is walking up on his own cop car, basically. An acorn falls out of a tree, lands on the roof of the car, and he's fucking rolling around on the ground screaming, shots fired, I'm hit. And then he pulls his pistol out and mag dumps into the back of the cop car, trying to hit this dude that's sitting in the car that him and his fucking partner have just put in the car. And then
fully handcuffed.
Yeah, and then she hears him freaking out and yelling shots fired and him shooting, so she pulls her gun and dumps her mag into the car. I think the guy doesn't even get hit either, which is the most astonishing thing. They didn't even hit the guy. But I hope he still, dude, I hope he sues the fuck out of them. And I hope he gets a shitload of money, because that's fucked up. That's scary as a motherfucker. I can't even imagine. That guy is going to have some fucking PTSD for sure. Like, I understand if that guy, for the rest of his goddamn life, is terrified of cops. You know?
Oh, yeah.
That would make all the sense in the fucking world. That guy needs to move to a town like mine, where there's barely any cops. And, you know, take all his millions of dollars that he's going to get and just buy the town. You'll be fine. Yeah, that's fucked up.
And after everything was said and done, they explained to them it was an acorn. The cop was like, oh, I'm so scarred for life. I don't know if I can ever be the same. Like, dude, just...
There was something wrong with him before he even walked onto the job, I would
Oh,
say.
yeah, like, it's those
Like,
type of cops.
having that kind of
make me
reaction.
doubt.
Yeah, and he doesn't need to be anywhere near the public with a gun. No fucking way. Not if you're going to react to an acorn hitting a car like that. That's craziness.
Yeah, you got something wrong.
Yeah.
You should seek some help for legit help.
Best.
It'll do you better.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Yeah, just grab one of those vests to redo your armor, because it's kind of...
Oh, okay, I was wondering. Oh, there you go. That's cool.
Yeah, level 1 will... Once you have your vest all the way up like that, it's just armor at that point.
Yeah, I thought I was just gonna like swap it out completely, but that's good to know.
I don't think anyone's deleting your comments, Scottman. I don't see any deleted comments. Do you have it on top chat? Or maybe some of the things you're saying are disagreeable from YouTube itself, because I haven't seen anything. I have seen, being in other people's streams, there are times where I'll type something and hit send, and it just disappears, like right as I do it. I have seen that. I think, you know, the censorship and everything that, you know, we expect from them is definitely happening. Like, I reply to people on a bunch of different videos and shit, you know, and here in the last couple weeks I've noticed they've stepped that up a little bit, where I know I replied because I'm getting a notification for the whole conversation, but then when I go in and look at this person's reply to what I said isn't there. And I'm like, okay. Guess we're not gonna have a conversation.
Freedom of speech, my ass.
Yeah, it doesn't exist on these platforms.
Not in my safe space, not in this safe space that they create.
And they'll say, Just make your own platform then. And then anybody that tries it gets shut down.
Yeah. No, it's not you, Scum. It's just YouTube. Like, I'm pretty sure you're not saying anything bad.
Or is he?
Fever, Energy Research has lost communications with the Ethereum Harvester team.
My team's already en route, Dr. Strauss.
I don't think it's so much the guns, it's just the people here. You know, there's a huge variety of people with different beliefs and opinions and fucking ways of life. I don't know, it's just... Plus we've got people from just all over the world coming in.
Omega Hind in the area. Your call to take the shot.
Also, I think the pandemic did a lot to people, like all the lockdowns and shit fucked everybody up.
Omega target eliminated.
Ever since
Well done.
like we came out of that, I've noticed that there's just been the craziest shit happening, and it just is escalating, right? And it's like people are just sick of everything, and things are just getting worse, so people are getting more and more sick of it.
Take this.
There's more shit over here.
Especially the kids. It sucks for the kids that were born during all that.
Yeah.
Or we just like went through all that.
Like if you were a senior in high school, the opening in 2020 basically, like they didn't even get a graduation. And then
Oh yeah.
basically they're looking at everyone that's been in school through this had their education set back like quite a bit. You know, our fucking like our numbers for testing for all fields are down by like 10% or some shit. And I see it, like I feel like society is just getting fucking dumber, man. It's just the stupidest shit. Nothing good. Not a damn thing, eh? Couple knives.
Nope.
Start another trial and then start the main.
Yeah.
Ew, unaware. It's hard to do during an objective because they're all aware.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But see this or this disciple, his zombies that he's in control of, they're unaware for some reason.
Strauss,
So you just
your
want
men
to
are down.
kill them and then let him respawn some more. And you can actually get really fast progress.
Oh, that's good to know.
I think the ones he's respawning are. Maybe he has to take charge of some or something. Went down and got a bagel sandwich. Oh, good.
Smoked salmon, cream cheese on the bagel.
Yeah, I think with the Kansas City parade shooter thing, it's not so much the fact that it happened, it's that they fucking lied about it. Like, people should be fucking pissed off that the media sat there for 2 weeks saying, oh, it was minors that did it, so that we can't tell you who did it.
Yeah, it was politicals.
Yeah, it's just so that it doesn't look bad
blah, blah, blah.
politically.
Like right away, but it shouldn't even go to that like right away, which is like the craziest thing.
Yep.
It's always these outlets with their agenda. It's like, okay, well, you're just not gonna report the story. You're just gonna report what you want.
Yeah.
Movement and impaired vision, yes. Ethereum crystals are not only heavy, their radiation is potent. It is completely safe.
Sample secure.
All Aetherium samples have been collected. Ready for launch.
Control, proceed with launch.
Internal guidance, solid check. Starting launch procedure. Launching
Beacon
in 3,
gonna be.
2, 1. Rocket path trajectory holding steady. Package expected at 0300.
Finally, once I have the Ethereum, my work may continue.
Anomaly identified. Head to the site to activate the beacon.
It's like there's another bike.
Sweet. Ah, okay.
Took me a while to figure it out, but if you hit A, you can. That's how you do the wheelie and shit on there.
Oh, okay.
Kind of
The wheelie.
wheelie over curbs and get better, more places if you do it.
Nice.
There's a vest up in here if you want to use it to redo your armor. And I'm missing elemental pop. I'm just gonna buy it. Yeah. You're doing good though.
Yep. Oh, I know. I
Staying on
expected to
your
go down.
Hell yeah.
Getting the hang of it. Whoa, that freaked me out. It's all windy outside and something just blew my.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have some high winds today. My power might go out.
Oh, I know, my lights were flickering. I was like, no, don't go out.
Field ops. Energy research has lost communication with the mobile harvester team.
Strike team, sending you the transport's coordinates.
I'm gonna start another trial. Before we do anything.
Alright.
Just trying to get a dye machine.
Yeah.
Multiple kills. That one you gotta get. That means 5. So you gotta get 5 kills for groups of 5, pretty much. Which I might be right close to legendary, but.
Thanks.
A carve. The shit.
Just kind of wait on.
Well. I'm gonna start the transport because that'll get us a lot of kills.
Alright. Sounds good.
Your mobile harvester team. They're all dead, Strauss. Strike team, locate the Dark Ether vortices. There should be one nearby.
No time to waste, strike team. I'm sure you're up for the task. Harvesting the primordial Ethereum is of paramount importance. We rarely get to study it at this stage of development. There it is. Extraction requires close proximity. Get us in position. You have lost power, yes? That's the vortex's electromagnetic field. It should be restored once the harvester has finished working.
Oh no! No!
What?
Kick me out. My game crashed.
Oh, fuck. That sucks.
Yeah. I can't join back in, right?
No, I don't think so, because it's like only up to wave 3. Like on wave 3.
Damn.
Bravo!
Oh, gotcha.
One done.
See if you got crystals, though.
Close by.
You might be able to level up some perks and shit.
Yeah.
We were getting close to the limit anyway.
Damn. Alright, I'll be right back. Bathroom.
We cannot let the
Roger.
vortex dissipate.
I don't think he'd lose his progress, but he'd lose like the exfil bonus and shit. But he might, you know, I don't know.
Extraction, 65%.
What has begun cannot be stopped.
Okay, Abomination, settle down.
Harvesters were not designed for primordial Ethereum.
Jesus.
Primordial Ethereum secure, Doctor.
Control. Extraction rocket cleared for launch.
Internal guidance, solid check. Starting launch procedure. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Rocket path trajectory holding steady. Package expected at 0300.
One step closer to unlocking the secrets of the Dark Ether. Well done, you.
Head for the beacon, team.
Artillery standing by.
Lone Wolf calling Wolf Den, over.
Requiem actual to Raptor 1. Strike team ready for extraction.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Crystals. Oh yeah, yeah. I got some.
Lone Wolf calling Wolf Den, over.
Good evac, Requiem. We're done here.
Bravo Zulu strike team. Upper management sends their congrats.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it, this sucks. Freaking Call of Duty.
Yeah. We can try round-based, see if that doesn't crash. Although the best way to crystal farm round-based is to go to like round 35 and then exfil and just do it over and over again. Because apparently it's like diminished returns if you go beyond that. That's the fastest.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
Callie says we should do onslaught containment. We could. We'll do that. I gotta get the KGB map though, so it might take. I'll have to back us out a bunch of times to try to get it, but maybe not. Sometimes you get it first go, but I'll just be trying to get us the right match here. I might have to restart my game as well. Oh no, where we go? Here we go. U-Bahn. Not the right map. KGB has a spot in the like upstairs where you can just chill. Well, and you'll want toxic growth for your field upgrade. And then did you upgrade Slider at all?
Yeah.
Because if it's tier 3, If it's tier
think I
3,
put
then
it
it'll
to-
prevent explosive damage, I think.
I think I put it at 2, so
Alright. Well,
just need one
eventually
more.
you'll want to get it. Yeah, like, probably try to get Slider and in the weapons, your specials upgraded first, and then I'll start having you do, like, M79 gang, basically, which, is, you know, it's the god gun, so you can carry through a lot with it. And you kind of need it for this mode. Not in the early setup here, because I won't have it either. Like, the perks are random in this, so I might not get Slider till the fucking end. And if that's the case, we might not live. For now, we'll probably just run around down here in the bottom, but once we get a little set up, we'll go upstairs.
Kill the undead to charge the orb.
Alright.
Requiem has yet to identify.
They pretty much, you know, they start out
but we do know
spawning
it
at this
helps our team
pace,
survive.
and they speed up the whole game. So it just gets faster and faster. I think I did 3 hours of this once. I got like 15,000 kills, which if you do 3 hours of Outbreak, you'll struggle to get 1,000 kills.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. One of us will get a vest fairly early. Oh, there's one right there. You grab it.
This is it.
It'll take a while for the other one to drop.
Alright.
Usually. And then every 3 waves, we'll get an elite that'll come out of the portal and we'll have to kill it. And that's how you get perks and chalices and shit.
Spilt his guts.
Yeah.
What's hiding in there?
So now there's something coming out.
We've had reports of orbs
I
pulling
got
elites through dimensional tears.
tombstone.
Expect more as you go.
By the pan.
Thanks. Best. This is it.
There's a dimensional tear near your position.
37.
Get ready. Take him out, strike team. Good hunting.
Quick revive.
Yep.
What is this? What?
It's crazy how fast it drops that first vest. And then nothing.
Yeah. That's kind of weird.
It is like that every time though in this mode. I knew it too. That's why I didn't
Gotcha.
grab it, because if not, go forever without one. I pretty much have to get it from the elite.
Okay.
And then he'll start dropping like 2 vests and 3 vests, but you gotta go quite a ways.
Yeah.
You gotta go, Scottman. Alright, man. Have a good one.
Make it quick or make him suffer. Your call.
I'm like, what do I do? Oh shit. I fucked up. Hold on. Just hang on. I'm almost there.
Alright.
Actually, I'm really not. I need you to probably revive me. Oh wait, I'm good. Something died.
Threat
Okay.
eliminated.
And I got a quick revive back. That MP5 though.
I guess this.
That sucked. I just fucking blasted myself with my M79 right there. Should have kept going with the flamethrower. I don't know what I was doing. It must not be safe enough. We could probably go up to our spot and start kind of camping though.
Alright.
It's a little safe even without having everything. What's up, Arcades Wade? What's up, Annihilator? I don't know if I said hi earlier, maybe. I can't remember.
Oh, the graphics is all messed up on my side. It's supposed to look like vines or something, right?
Yeah, they look like a blob of shit.
Yeah.
Great. Are you on the series version of the game?
No, I downloaded the
Xbox One version?
I downloaded the one version. Oh crap.
This is a bad idea.
Oh crap.
How'd you go, baby?
Dimensional tear near your position.
We're gonna
Hope you're
live!
ready for a fight.
Maybe.
Show it how Requiem does it.
Show them how Requiem does it. Go down.
Down he goes.
Here's a ether tool. I just blueprinted that purple XM4 right there if you grab that.
Alright.
Yeah, you gotta watch up there because they put meat. Whack you.
Gotcha.
And I got my M79 pack punched, but I don't have a slider yet, so I kind of have to shoot that back wall that I'm hitting right there. Kill him. You enjoy talking to other people? Who does that?
What a weirdo.
Yeah, what a weirdo. No, I do too. That's pretty fun. People have some interesting stories. I'd kind of like to work at the hardware store here in town just so I could learn shit. 'Cause, you know, you got people coming in there needing to fix things all the time, and I feel like, you know, if you just listen to what they're trying to do, you could learn a bit on that. And then usually when you're trying to fix something, you end up going back to the hardware store multiple times. So, you know, get like an update to the situation and know what they did to fix it.
Yeah. I'm just afraid that Ron Swanson will walk in and they'll just look at me and be like, I know more than you.
I know more than you.
Okay.
Oh, I got slider. Sweet. Here's a 2 chalice.
Alright, come back
Couple
up.
2 vests. There's a 1 chalice. Got that 2 vest as well.
Gotcha.
You might want to grab that death machine. You know, I try to grab those or like any sentry turret, war machine, even the combat bow if you see it, because it works great for the next elite.
Alright, gotcha. Yeah, that graphic thing is weird. I can't like see crap in front of me.
I bet. Yeah, that sucks. That usually means your game's gonna crash as well. I hate to say it.
Oh no. Maybe I had to like restart it or something.
Yeah, we might. I mean, if it probably is kind of hard to see the zombies coming.
Yeah, I'm still hitting them, but it's just like, yeah, I can't like see.
We could try to get as far as we can, and then if you can just get slider to tier 3, and then try to get your specials up. You can do this whole M79 thing.
Yeah.
I think really just getting slider to 3 will do it. And then you can start using.
Yeah, start using the explosions.
Yeah, because basically the whole thing with the M79 is you can crowd control like a motherfucker. You know, I can stand right here, shoot like once a second, and I don't have to do anything else. Just sit here and do this forever. They're dropping ammo on me too, so I literally can just do this forever. And that's what it is in any fucking mode of zombies. If you got the M79 and slider, just do that. Now once you get up to the health cap of the zombies, they'll no longer die to it, but everything that's getting hit by that blast still gets stun locked, so you end up pretty much invincible. Like that's why they call it the God Gun, because it's even when you're not killing them, you're still stun locking and pretty much can't get hit unless it's an elite.
Weapons hot, take him out.
It's a fucking mangler.
One left to worry about.
Juggernaut.
Yellow. Here's another ether tool if you need it.
Alright, got it.
One of the hardest things to get in this mode is ammo mods. Like they're super rare.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know when I got Shatter Blast on this fucking M79. That's a little far back, but she probably did dial a rotary phone for most of her life. There was rotary phones when I was a kid in the 80s. And then they started making phones that were like touch tone or whatever, you know, where you could push a button. And my grandmother got one of those phones with the buttons that are like 2 inches a fucking piece. Like they're a 2-inch square button.
Yeah.
It's fucking huge. But she's kind of blind.
God, I wonder if anybody has a landline today.
I
wonder if
heard
they-
that
if
it's
they
coming
offer
back.
that.
There's
Oh,
all
yeah.
these fucking kids that are saying that they think it looks cool to walk around on the landline, so they're fucking bringing them back. It's like this trend or some shit.
Of course.
They're pretty common here, yeah, in Montana. A lot of old people
Put them
still.
down.
I would get one, 'cause, you know what the best part of those is when you call somebody and you just want to like slam the phone, they'll hear it, they'll hear that slam, it's like
Yeah.
boom.
They know you hung up.
Son of a boom.
Good night, freak.
That was always the best.
I don't know if it still works this way, but when I worked at the sheriff's department I did down in Texas, you couldn't use the phones within the jail to call cell phone. So if you wanted to call somebody to bond you out, it had to be a landline.
Oh yeah.
So that was a big reason to have a landline, and it sucked for a lot of the younger people coming in because they didn't know anyone that had a fucking landline. Or know
Yeah.
any fucking phone numbers either. They just didn't know them at all. I think
Yeah,
that's
off
a
the
big
top
thing.
of their head.
Yeah, like when we were kids, we knew everybody's phone numbers. Like when I think
Oh,
about
yeah.
it, I don't really know most of my friends' phone numbers. They're just saved in my phone. But we actually knew the fucking numbers, you know? You had to.
I actually had like a little booklet that had everybody's number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had those little black books just for that.
Yeah, a trapper keeper or something. Something like that.
Where you had like the phone list on the phone. Had all the
Oh, yeah.
section numbers.
Write them down. Or if you got like a good fancy kind of phone, speed dial, I guess.
Yeah.
Conventional tear coming up. Be ready for a fight. You know what to do.
Yeah, landlines are pretty isolated to the wall that they're plugged into. Like a lot of people,
Oh, yeah.
like my mom, I think at one point we had a pretty long cord on ours, you know, so she could walk around the house with it a little bit. But I remember in the early days, like in the 80s when I was pretty young, all the landlines were just like mounted to a point, like in the kitchen or something. Maybe in the living room, you know, but it would just be mounted to the fucking wall, and you'd have to stand right there to be able to use the phone.
Yep. No privacy.
No, yeah, you're just talking to them in front of everybody. These things don't want to die. free vest up here. There's another ether tool as well. Get back to my little corner.
Alright.
Yeah. Is it long distance? It better not be long fucking distance.
Oh yeah. Do you accept these charges?
Yeah.
Hell no. Oh god, payphones too. You know, looks like
Yeah.
it's gone. Public.
Payphones are pretty crazy. I think I found more money in the change returns of payphones than I ever put into them. But I didn't really use them much, you know.
Yeah.
I only had to use a payphone a couple times in my life, but I'd always, if I'd walk by one, I'd always just stick my finger in there and check it, and it was like, I swear, like 25% of the time, I'd find a quarter in one.
Oh yeah.
Or the
People
paper
forget.
machines too. The paper machines would have them. Sometimes the paper machines in my town, you could grab the handle that you would have to use to open the thing to get the paper, right? And just shake the shit out of it, and coins would fall into the coin machine.
Dang.
Yeah, you guys must have been fancy to have a separate phone line for your internet, because a lot of people back then, I think, just had the one, you know, and you go to call somebody and you wouldn't know they'd be on the internet, and you just hear just a bunch of shit. And I think it would kick them off the internet when you called, so they'd get pissed. You'd be like, what the hell is that noise? Oh, here's an M79 right there. That's probably not used. Oh, I finally got Jug. Sweet. My first cell phone, I had it through Alltel, and then my wife, you know, well, she was just my girlfriend, I think. Or no, I think we were married at this point. She had Sprint, and so because we were on different providers, I ended up doubling my minutes 2 months in a row. So, you know, my phone bill would have been like $50 a month, but it was like $400.
Damn.
So then I switched to Sprint.
Oh god. I always hated that too, buying minutes.
Yeah. We had to buy minutes for the internet too back in the day, like in the late 90s
Oh,
with
yeah.
America Online and shit. You'd have to buy minutes to be online. The old Sony Ericsson brand, yeah, I think that's just probably Sony had partnered with Ericsson for something. had a Sony Xperia Play back in like 2009, which was pretty much a phone trying to be a PSP. Like it was kind of like a slider phone with the controller pad and everything of like a Sony controller.
Finish him.
It was all right, but I was just like, you know, I've got all my games and everything right here. Like, why would I play on my phone? And back then, too, mobile games were really, really bad. They've came a long ways since, but I still ain't really a fan of them. Yeah, when he's immune right there, when you see that split, he can't take damage. Until you see the damage numbers. Now he can.
Kill confirmed.
Right. Dead shot daiquiri. There's a single chalice. Again. It's crap. I think the first iPhone I had was the 4S. And then I think I went to like a 6 or a 7. And then an 8. And then I think I had the X. I'm not sure what iPhone I'm on now. It's like a 12 or something. 13.
I'm on the 12, I think.
Still have an iPhone 7. Nice.
It works, it works.
Yep.
Conventional tear nearby. Ready for delete.
Oh yeah.
Put that bastard out of his misery.
A poem, no sound.
Your iPhone 7 survived a drop in the pool. Did you use the rice bag?
Good kill.
Oh, there's a 3 chalice. Had a good cover. Well, and I think iPhones are pretty well sealed. Not like the older cell phones where, you know, if you dropped it, the fucking battery plate would pop off and the battery would fly out.
Probably explode or electrocute you.
Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, like that video I watched the other day about, it was like the hydraulic press when he pressed those fucking rechargeable batteries and they just burst into flames. I was like, whoa.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure that could happen on a small scale with a phone. Just smash one, maybe.
Yeah.
Makes
If
you
I
wonder
don't sleep with my phone next to me.
Like if it's like a desperate situation, you're in the woods, you could maybe smash your phone and use it to start a fire. Smash it real good.
Dimensional tear near your position. Get ready.
You're getting attacked by a bear, just shove it in its mouth.
Yeah, the bear explodes in fire.
Like in the jaws.
Eat this.
Probably regret that.
There's two different two chests. See, the rounds will start going so fast here in a bit that it'll be like, fuck, it's another elite? Because we just keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's lucky, dude. I dropped a remote control for the TV once right into the toilet. And it didn't work ever again.
Aw.
It was pee. I was wearing a hooded sweatshirt and I put the fucking TV remote in my pouch pocket for some stupid reason because I had it in my hand. And so I just walked down the hallway and I was like, oh, what am I going to do with this? Instead of putting it back where I had got it, you know, I just put it in my pocket. I walk in the bathroom, unzip, go to the bathroom, and then I went to, you know, I put everything away and went to zip back up. And when I lifted the zipper, my hand coming up from underneath popped the bottom of the pouch pocket, knocking the remote free and into the toilet right before I was about to flush. And I was horrified by the fact that the remote had fell in the toilet, so instinctively I just stuck my hand in there and grabbed it. And then I was like, great, now I have a hand covered in pee. The remote was covered in pee. Then I had to sit there and rinse the remote further to get all the pee off of it. And that might be what really killed it. It was the water from the rinsing. Hold on, you sons of bitches! You ain't killing us yet. Jesus Christ, maybe though. A 20 fur. Oh, good. Yeah, they're getting out of hand now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is how you get a lot of camos for guns, though, because if you stand where you're at and just kind of aim head level down the hallway, like everything that runs down the hall and then everything that like runs around that corner beam kind of hits just the right
Yeah.
fucking off.
Yeah,
So it's, like,
I was just about to
super
say
easy.
that. On the butcher camo.
Yeah, and each one of those, if you look, you get like
Near your position.
hundreds of XP. Oh, there's a sulfur
Put that bastard out of his misery.
drive.
Hey,
Kind
you
of standing in it.
gotcha.
I didn't even realize we had to leave.
Oh, no sound.
Elite down.
Oh yeah. They're bullshitting though. Like, why are you gonna drop us level 1 chalices? No one can use that. And if you can get like Semtex too, you can toss him over the railing to your right, like just hit the wall to your right, and you'll take out shitloads as they come up the stairs.
Oh yeah.
Try to grab a lot of Molotovs because they work great for the elites.
Show it how Requiem does it.
He ran up and ran right into the wall and stayed
What
in
the
the
heck?
fire.
Yeah.
Good night, freak.
Oh, there's an ammo mod. Grab that brain rot.
Alright.
Fuck yeah. That'll help a lot, actually. Brain rot goes hard in this one. You're having pepperoni pizza? There was a huge fire in Knoxon this morning and it burnt down 3 fucking businesses? That sucks.
Whoa.
Knoxon's a really small town, so that's house
A big
fire
deal.
that got out of hand. Yeah, that's fucked. That's like a quarter of the town burned down. I'm sure they don't have a crazy big fire department or anything either. Just a handful of volunteers. That would suck. You know, it was like 25 degrees out this morning. Imagine your fucking house burns down in that. You'd be out there standing next to it trying to stay warm. That'd be a fucked up feeling. It's the last time you use your house.
No survivors, strike team.
Yep.
What's up, J Nat?
Good hunting.
More junk. I'm not sure how else I would say that. Maybe people say Janet or Jeanette. Now I gotta think of all the ways that you could say it wrong. We are in a zombie and explosion rich environment. Slapping them around, man.
Elite encounter is imminent.
Oh, good.
You know what to do. Good kill.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe you could shoot that back wall too, and just as long as you're not hitting the blast radius, you know, with yourself a bit.
Yeah.
Just try to hit that. Probably needs to be packed. Finish him.
Kill confirmed.
There's a 3 right there.
Yeah,
Gotta pack a bunch to triple.
Alright.
I love how there's 65 fucking zombies running around and the brain rot guy wants to come up and slap you in the face.
I know.
'Cause he just doesn't know what to
What
do.
the
It's
heck?
like, do your goddamn
Yeah,
job,
man.
brain rot guy. Act like your brain is rot. When was this map added?
Donkey brain.
This is the onslaught containment mode, so I think... I don't know if we had this until a year. I can't remember. I think this is just like a multiplayer map or something. I think it's been in the game for a while. There's just a lot of people don't play this mode. Boom rolled to 86.
And I'm picking up an elite hostile near your position.
So far I have 2,400 kills.
Threat eliminated.
What did we get? Let's see, single chalice, which is bullshit. That's what it looks like. We got bullshit. Lots of it. Like, we went through a whole wave right there with the insta-kill running. I think they all died either to you on the stairs or the vines.
Yeah.
I wasn't doing anything. I was just watching them. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, this mode just keeps getting faster and faster, so...
Yeah.
Keep getting more and more. It does get pretty out of hand, though. To the point where you're just having to spam the M79 the whole fucking time. And we could actually do it faster. There's, like, if we camp down in the main part of the room downstairs, the spawns are quicker. But that's like even more dangerous. Pretty much die down there.
Put him down. Down he goes.
More crap. You gotta go back to work, Boom? Alright, dude. Have a good one.
Conventional tear coming up. Be ready for a fight.
It's been too long since I've done a close-up.
Make it quick
What?
or make him suffer. Your call.
Extreme close up.
That's what I was thinking too. See another 3 chalice. Grab that if you want.
Yeah. I'm all just pricked up.
Sweet. I don't know how to get closer. The mic's in the way. That was your first clip? Oh, good. Yeah, that's kind of a cool thing now. So you guys, I think there's maybe not always been clips, but for a couple years now, there's been the ability to just make clips. You know, when you're watching somebody, you can click the clip feature and then you can make up to a 60-second clip of pretty much anywhere in that vicinity of time. Like, I think you can go back or forward like 5 minutes to, you know, mess with what you would want to keep. But then you have to title it, and then it gives you the option to share it to different places. But once you click share, it makes it as a clip into your clips. And then I believe everybody that makes a clip off of like my content, those clips, like whichever ones get viewed the most, go to my community clips thing. So, you know, it could be almost like a competition to see who can get the best clip, or, you know, it's like, and it's all gonna be somewhat natural, I guess, as far as what gets more views, because it'll just be whoever watches, or, you know, it'll be whatever clip gets watched the most.
Oh, good.
I can't really choose what goes on there.
Down he goes.
I don't think. I used it the other day because I had played Mario 3 and I've been wanting to make a little short video of doing the 1-up trick for, it's like level 1 or world 1, level 2. Doing a little Goomba trick. So I just made a 60-second clip of me doing that in the game, and it worked out pretty well to show how to do it. Or I've used it a couple times in Boom's streams. You know, I've caught a couple clips just watching him. It's like YouTube's not as fun as Twitch as far as all the interaction and stuff you can have in chat, but there is a lot of features there. It's just they're not, you know, they're not very well explained or probably even advertised. It's like I still don't even know, you know, the community clips thing is kind of a mystery to me. Like I'm trying to figure out how to get what on there. I don't think you can. Yeah, Billy, that's what I was gonna say too. Like it's way better than trying to screen cap old streams or anything, because like if you record a video that's 1080p, it's so hard to make it look 1080p on a re-record unless you've got the raw footage yourself to you know edit from. And that's basically what it is. If you're making a clip off of YouTube, you're pretty much getting it in its highest quality possible, or what's, you know, what's left. Unless you just record, you know, you can record and stream at the same bit rate on OBS and Streamlabs, and then it's all the same on your end. Probably would be better that way, actually, because I feel like once the video goes through YouTube's server and stuff, it changes. Probably get the highest quality, you know, on your end. Like that.
I feel like you use the Xbox One more too, because it's just right there on the controller.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's super easy. Like, if you're wanting to make clips for, or just shorts for YouTube and stuff, like making clips on the Xbox is pretty good. I do mine at 45 seconds, and then it's like I'll make a clip on Xbox, and then I go on the Xbox app on my phone, save the clip to my phone, which puts it into my photos. Then when it's in my photos, I can trim the clip to start and finish where I want it to, and then I just put it on, you know, then I go on my YouTube app and select photos to upload, and there it is, whatever clip I want to put on, or, you know, whatever I've been messing with. There is, I don't know what it's called, it's like Stitch or something like that. There's like an app that you can use to put multiple clips like that together, but it's like it's fucking limited or something. Like I went to use it and it let me do like a film, you know, it's like start a project and you put a couple clips together, and then I did that, and then it was like, okay, now pay $19.99 a month to do anything more. Like, what the fuck?
One less to worry about.
Can't go back there just yet because I threw a Molotov up there. I switched to Streamlabs like last year, like early last year, but I had used nothing but OBS from 2014 up to that point. And I can tell you, dude, they're basically the same. The differences are like the color of the fucking of the whole app and like the name at the top. That's pretty much it. Like OBS Studio and Streamlabs are pretty much the same thing. Which is nice, you know, if you're trying to go from one to the other or teach people how to use one and they don't have the one you have. Like, it's all pretty much the same shit. There might be certain features that one has over the other. I'm not entirely sure because I definitely don't use any of them to their fullest extent. Like, there's a lot of different pop-up alerts and weird shit that I could have, but
You know what to do.
just try to keep it somewhat basic. I understand that, Billy. I started in 2014 when, like, I think a lot of people just didn't know things. I remember it was like 2 years in, somebody told me that if you hold the Alt key while adjusting the sides of your webcam, you can trim it instead of just resizing it. And I was like, what? You know, and that made a big difference because then I could fucking, like, cut out regions of camera that I didn't want to include. You know, I was like, wow, it's fucking amazing. I'm sitting here trying to invent a camera that's like a thermal camera with a normal camera mixed so that the camera with the thermal reading would only allow the regular camera to produce an image off of what it can see, and then, you know, it would delete the background that way because I'm the only thing with a heat signature. But really, I just needed to learn how to hit the Alt key or hold it. Well, and when I was doing it, it was like everybody wanted green screens, you know? Everybody had to have a green screen. You weren't a true streamer or whatever if you didn't have, like, an invisible background. And then that was cool for, like, 4 or 5 years, and then all of a sudden people started having shit just behind them, and that was why I had to do that too, I guess, because... Which I don't mind, honestly. I'd rather have that. I think one of the things that sucks about a green screen is you have to have, like, stage lighting. And it fucking sucks, dude. It sucks. I've got a ring light over top of my monitor right now, and even that's kind of annoying after a while. But having, like, I've got 2 really big, like, floodlights, basically, for when I use the green screen, and... It sucks. It sucks being under lights like that. So that's probably why a lot of people went away from green screens, because it's just, you know, it's more relaxing to have just a small light, probably. I don't know. I don't want to suggest in any way that streaming is difficult. I've heard that shit here recently. People are saying that streaming is hard. And I'm going to tell you, I think it's like the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. I get that if you go for, like, you know, 8, 10, 12 hours, something like that, it can be a little draining mentally, you know. But that's the same for playing the fucking game as well. If you just sit down and play any game for that long, you'll be drained. And, you know, not like you would if you went and did any regular job, though. Like, the people who are saying that streaming is fucking hard or as hard as a real job are the people that have never worked a real fucking job. Because they don't know how stupid they sound saying that shit.
Probably regret that.
Lots of ether tools. This one guy on Twitch had a rough game and made his title the next day, said streaming is harder than a real job. I mean, I think a lot of people do stuff like that just to try to get views, you know. We have this outrage culture where if you can, you know, get people to click on something for whatever reason, it doesn't matter, right? You just... So a lot of people say something like that just to get people into their stream, but yeah, it's not true. Yeah, it does work having the background like it is, because I did always want to display games and stuff. They were just in totes for years. I mean, I remember in the early days when I first got into streaming, one of the things people would say is that, as advice, was that to always be yourself, because if you were pretending to be somebody you weren't, then it would get really exhausting. And that's probably what it is for the people who think streaming is a job. They're sitting there being something that they're not, and so that is tough. You know, if you just be yourself, it's natural, right? But if you're having to sit there pretending to be something that you're not, then it probably is real tiring. But still, not like a fucking job. Like I've worked doing some concrete work, dug a lot of fucking holes in my life. Like, this thing will not fucking die.
Kill confirmed.
Jesus. Sitting in parents' basement playing games is harder than working a real job. Remember that. Roger! They should write that on a resume. You're going to get a job and you're like, well, I've been streaming for like 6 years and it's been tough.
No big deal.
Toughest 6 years of my life. These are the people that are online saying that we need to keep the war with Ukraine and all that going. And then I'm like, I hope your ass gets fucking drafted, dude. Because Jesus Christ. You know about as much as about the real world as you do about a real job, apparently. Like, I got up this morning and saw an article saying that the president of France, or whatever the fuck he's called, you know, Emmanuel Macron, he's saying that there may be a need for Western ground troops in Ukraine. And, you know, we're basically witnessing the Vietnam War all over again. Because if you go back and look at the Vietnam War, it happened exactly like this. We sent troops into Vietnam initially just as advisors so that they could help, you know, the South Vietnamese deal with their invaders. And then once you know, we've got enough troops in country like that, something will happen to them, and then, you know, that's where the war escalates. We send more troops, and then, you know, it just turns into shit. Exactly. I would rather stream to nobody. Like, I know all the things that I would have to say for the algorithm to blow me the fuck up. You know, first of all, this stream would be brought to you by Pfizer. And then, you know, I'd be sitting here telling you guys to get the fucking jab, and that Biden's the best president ever, that the economy's doing really fucking good, not to fucking worry about it. Let's see, what else is the current thing? Slava Ukrainia, fucking, we got to agree that fucking children should be groomed. There's just a whole bunch of shit. And if you just say all those things, you watch them. Fucking, I bet you my view count's fixing to go up right now just because I was saying them as a joke. But if you don't want to go along with any of that, if you believe in freedom, if you believe in fucking actual fucking rights, then no, you're not allowed. You know, you're gonna sit here with the same fucking audience that you've had for the last 8 years. And that's something I noticed big time. You look around, a lot of the content creators on the internet, even the big ones, they basically have like the same fucking audience they've had for years. I think it's because there is no growth allowed anymore. There's nothing. They're just fucking us all. Unless, like I said, unless you're a commie fuck that's willing to sit here and say whatever the fuck they want to hear. And it's really not hard to hear or, you know, to figure it out. The thing is eventually they come for something you care about. You know? Might be something simple like your fucking pets. Something, one of these days they'll declare something that you care about to be illegal or immoral or whatever, and then all of a sudden you're gonna be looking at that fucking situation, right? Do I continue to agree with this group that I know is fucked, or do I finally admit that they're fucked? Because I think the whole woke thing is a big cult, you know. And then they say that we're a cult, you know, for being Trump supporters, or really just, it's not even about Trump, it's just fucking believing in actual freedom. Trump could die today, it wouldn't change how I feel about my fucking rights. You know, it's really not about him. Like, anybody could come along and have the same fucking message and they're gonna get my vote. It's not, it doesn't matter.
Heads up, elite incoming. You know what to do.
I'm over here trying to die. Trying to figure out where this elite went.
Oh no.
Good night, freak.
Yeah, freak. Yeah, I feel the same way, Frosty. People really need to get past, like, what it is that makes us different, and understand what makes us the same. You know, we're fucking...
Gotta have Fight Club.
What?
You gotta have Fight Club.
Yeah.
No weapons, just fit.
Yeah.
Get it out.
Just fight it
All
out.
that vile building up in our body.
I think a lot of people should have to serve in the military. I think that did me a lot of good. Not that I was, like, an ignorant person or anything going into the military, but I could have became one maybe, you know. I could see where had I went a different path, maybe I would have just not known people like that. But having served in the military, I got to be around a bunch of different people from a bunch of different walks of life. And we all had to achieve and be able to live to the same standards, and we did. You know, and when you see people that are not like you, capable of doing exactly what you're doing, it's humbling. You know, you realize, look, you know, I'm not the best or anything, you know, we're all fucking capable of the same shit, and really, you're glad to have these people with you. Like, some of my best fucking friends in the military were not white, and, you know, I would have absolutely died for them, and they would have probably fucking died for me. And, like, I was really happy to have them in my unit or with me when I was in fucking Iraq, because, you know, they were professionals. They were good at what they fucking did. Like, it takes, you know, there's a certain standard to get into the Marine Corps in general, and so everybody who's, like, in the Fleet Marine Force is pretty much demonstrated that they can do that, you know. And like, most of the guys, there's still a handful of idiots and screw-ups, you know, people that you may not necessarily want right next to you in the trench or a fighting hole, but most of them, the vast majority of them, it wouldn't matter who it was, as long as it was another fucking uniform of the same type right next to you, you didn't even give a shit. It didn't matter. It didn't matter the name on the fucking name tape. It didn't matter the head sticking out of the top of the uniform.
Weapons hot. Take them out. Done.
No. Oh my god.
How many crystals you have.
Right. Gotta get at least 10, hopefully more than that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I watched, like I was saying earlier, I watched a video of that chick that went into that church shooting up the place and she brought her son and everything, and it's like, she walked in there, walked into the bathroom, and then like walked out and started just shooting like the windows and shit out of the place. And then she was like calling for help, like yelling for help and shooting at the same time. She's like, I just need help. Like trying to confuse everybody. And then you could see like her son was off camera, so I couldn't see him get hit. But it's like he's standing in the bathroom doorway, and then he comes walking out towards her, and she's just spraying down the hall. And then these two security guards come down, and they, you know, return fire at her. And then, like, the next thing you see is the kid on the ground, and she's saying that they shot him. And I'm like, nah, I'm pretty sure she fucking shot him. Because you see him walk out of there before, like, any of the security guards shot a fucking round, so it's pretty fucked up. That's the kind of shit the Iraqis were doing too, though. You know, they were bringing kids to the markets in cars loaded up with big car bombs, and then the gate guards didn't think anything of it because they had kids with them, and then pull off in there and blow up the bomb and kill 150 fucking people.
Yep.
Sons of bitches.
Probably regret that.
Trying to get us.
Oh, shit.
My bad, I was swapping around my gun order and shit.
It's all good. I got kind of distracted too. Turn around.
Well, yeah, it is scary, because now you gotta think there's probably gonna be fucking parents bringing their kids to school and then shooting up the place. I hate to say that, because now it's probably gonna fucking happen, but you know, it's probably gonna fucking happen. In Chicago, they just took all the fucking cops out of the schools. Like, that's the last fucking place they needed to do that. But, you know, the reason they do something like that is because if they're not tracking the crime, then it doesn't happen. Like in California, it's legal to steal up to $1,000 worth of merchandise. You can just walk into a fucking business, steal up to $1,000 worth of shit, and walk right the fuck out. 100% legal. You want to know why? Because they were tired of reporting all the fucking shoplifting going on. They were tired of reporting the fucking increase of crime going on. So they're like, oh, you know what we could do? It's fucking genius. We just make all the crimes legal, and then we'll reduce the crime rate. They do the same thing with the unemployment rate. When you're not employed, you go onto the list of people who are unemployed. When you've been unemployed for longer than like a year, you drop off the list, but you're still unemployed. But you're not counted as unemployed, and that's the list that they give us when they say, oh, the unemployment rates actually are. Oh shit, my stream's fucking lagging. Weird. It's actually that time of day where it always does it, but you know, it's a conspiracy, man.
Damn. $1,000, you say?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
No shit. It's to the point now
5.
where I'm about ready to just march my ass down to the southern border, walk into fucking Mexico, and then turn around and walk back in here and say that I'm an illegal. Because they're giving motherfuckers like $2,000 a month just for showing up. Like, I figure I'll just, you know, just cut me a deck.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Like, if you're getting Social Security, you're probably getting like $1,000 a month from the government. And it's because you've paid in to the system and all that. But these people are showing up and just getting like $1,500 credit cards and thousands of dollars a month just for showing up. It's like, how does that work? How are you going to give the people in Hawaii who lost their homes $700 a piece and then turn around and give illegal immigrants $1,000 a piece? It's just crazy.
Right, so backwards.
And then I see, like, you know, the live stream of Kensington, or I seen a video this morning about it was just saying that Philadelphia's ghettos are the most ghetto, you know, and it looked just fucking nasty. And I'm just looking at it and I'm like, $200 billion fucking dollars to Ukraine. Like, just $1 billion would fix this city. But they're gonna fuck around. They'll say, no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't even make a dent. So there's no point in even talking about it because it wouldn't even do anything. Then what are we doing?
And guess what? They're still in the damn war. It's still going. Nothing changed. Like, there's no visible change.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, Russia is gaining ground in this whole thing.
Oh yeah.
It seems like Ukraine's on the verge of collapse at this fucking point. Like, there was supposed to be some big spring counteroffensive like 2 years ago. We're still waiting to see it.
Get ready.
I think it's just, you know, they're gonna string that war out as long as fucking possible because that's what really makes money. If they wanted it to be over, they could make it be over, you know. But instead, it's like, oh, we'll just fucking have ourselves a good old-fashioned war for about 10 years, maybe 20 years. Everybody gets real rich. People of Ukraine suffer the most. That's what pisses me off, is everybody that sits there with a Ukraine flag in their bio can't drop the idea that there has to be a war. They're like, oh yeah, I support Ukraine, and that means keeping the fucking war going as long as possible. It's like, are you fucking dumb? Like, they're not gonna win. The only reason it's went this long is because, like, the entirety of the West has sat there backing them up. Yeah, we should protect our own physical borders, but they act like those don't fucking exist. You know, and they say that if we had a wall on the border, it wouldn't make a fucking difference in what's going on right now with the immigration problem. It's like, oh really? Then why don't you just go ahead and remove the doors from your fucking house? Since walls don't make a difference and physical barriers don't matter, just never lock your fucking front door ever again.
Right.
You know, Trump wanted $5 billion for that wall, and they acted like that was a fucking $5 trillion. He wanted $5 billion to build the wall, and they said, fuck no, that's way too much money. And we've gave Ukraine like almost $200 billion We couldn't have 5 billion to defend our border, but we will give Ukraine 200 billion to defend theirs.
Yeah, and that was gonna create jobs too for the border, like American jobs.
Yeah.
Did we get jobs out of the Ukraine deal?
Yeah, do we get anything out of the money going to Ukraine? I mean, I know our politicians do. I bet you a big percentage of the money that they're sending to Ukraine is turning around and going right back into the pockets of every single fucking person in Congress, the president, anyone that's willing to say, oh yeah, we should go ahead and give them some more money. That's why they're always willing to fucking give Zelensky more fucking money. You think they're doing it out of the kindness of their fucking heart? First of all, it's not their goddamn money until it goes to fucking Ukraine and gets laundered off back to their fucking asses. Then it is. But yeah, oh yeah, let's keep the war going. So we've got to ensure that the entirety of the Ukrainian population gets erased, because that is what is going to happen. And that is what's sickening to me about the people who have the Ukraine flag in their bio, is they're going to have that in their bio till the day they're told that there are no more Ukrainians left. Everybody's been killed. And then they're going to just be like, well, fuck. What do we do? They'll probably just keep the flag up, I guess, you know. They'll be the only Ukrainians. Or the ones that fled to go to Europe, or, you know, the better parts of Europe.
Yeah, it's like those useless rubber wristbands. Like, oh, I'm P1 for cancer. Like,
yeah.
Because I paid like $1 for this. That means that I'm doing something.
Yep. Or the people that buy hybrids because they think they're doing something to save the environment.
My God, yeah.
And really, or their electric cars, and it's like what we're doing to the environment to get those batteries for those electric cars is far worse than what these fucking combustion engines are fucking doing. But you can't convince them of it. They're, oh no, I was told that this is the best thing. This is the thing, so I have to do it. You want to know why? Because I was told.
Time magazine told me.
Yep. They'll say we should have sent even more money. Yeah. We didn't send enough money. We didn't send enough bombs. We didn't send enough troops. We didn't do enough. None of them will actually enlist in the military, though, or have their kids go. You know, and then 20 years from now, when my kids are suffering from fucking PTSD and all the effects of the war that they fought in, their kids will mock my kids for serving and say that they knew the whole fucking time that it was a bad idea and that it was just a fucking bunch of bullshit and blah, blah, blah. Because that's what I'm told now about 9/11. All these motherfuckers make fun of me, say that my service didn't mean a fucking thing. Had I fought in World War II, then I would have fought for their freedom. That's what I'm told constantly. And then they wonder why people don't want to serve in the fucking military right now. Oh, gee, I wonder. When you've sat here telling me for the last 20 fucking years that my service didn't fucking matter, now you expect me to tell my kids to fucking enlist? Like, people are fucking stupid, because really, I don't see a difference between me or the people who served in World War II. The difference is the time. That's it. My intentions and what I was willing to do was the exact same fucking thing. had our enemy been as you know, determined and as large as World War II Germany, sure, we would have fought them and we would have done the same shit. You know, and I think a lot of people really don't know what the fuck we did in Iraq. That's why I was saying yesterday, I think there needs to be more movies about it, because I'm tired of this fucking sense from everybody that we didn't do shit, that it didn't matter. Because that's not fucking true. Well, and like I said, we were willing to do fucking anything, you know, and it just so happened that they sent us to Iraq, which, you know, in my opinion, they turned us into the terrorists. We went to go fight terrorism wherever it existed, and instead we became the fucking terrorists. But it's not that we wanted to. It's not that we set out to do that. We were fucking ordered to. It's not like you're sitting in Iraq, you're like, you know what, I don't want to be a part of this anymore, you guys. I think I'm just gonna head on home. Like, it does not fucking work that way. If you were to say something like that, you'd probably just get shot and killed by your commanding officer. During a time of war, if you refuse to do your orders, like if you refuse to do what you're told, you can be literally shot and killed on sight. Like, your staff sergeant can fucking execute you. He says, see that machine gun nest up there, top of the hill? I need you to go ahead and take that. Well, I'm gonna die, Sarge. Well, too bad. You're gonna die if you stay here. Well, first of all, I don't think there's really any World War II veterans alive anymore. And second, no. That's the shitty thing. It's like, even the Vietnam vets, and I'm sure a lot of the Gulf War vets, and, you know, honestly, there's guys even in current that just don't get it. It just depends. The VA is not great. I mean, you know, if you have VA benefits, then you basically have VA benefits, right? But it's just getting the benefits that's the hard part. And back in the old days, for like the World War II vets, they didn't have the benefits that we have coming out of the service when they came out of the service. So I can't say, you know, they have the same thing, because when they came out, they didn't have shit. They're probably why there is a VA, you know? Or maybe it was the Vietnam era, guys. I'm not entirely sure. Well, yeah, and if you look into it, Vietnam was started over the Gulf of Tonkin incident, which turned out to be a false flag. You know, and I don't know. It's fucked up. It's all the same shit. It's the same story, just a different generation. Same with Korea. Like, I think World War II was basically the last real war we fought. Every war since then has been about money. It's been about, you know, let's have a fucking war so that we can fucking sell bombs and sell planes and sell jets, blow shit up, make money. Like, had our intelligence services been doing their job on 9/11, they would have stopped the hijackers right there in the airport before they got on the planes, or they probably wouldn't have even got that fucking far, because I feel like they knew about these people way before that day. 2 of them had known CIA contacts. The rest of them had fucking contacts with Saudi Arabian intelligence operators that were here in America.
Out of his misery.
Like, how? And it's not like there wasn't terrorist attacks happening. You know, the USS Cole had been bombed prior to this. There was shit going on. A couple different bombings here and there. It's still really hard to get help. You know, you would think you get out of the military, you go to the VA, they're going to be like, oh, we see that you served in Iraq and, you know, you earned the following fucking medals, you did this, you did that. No, none of that. You get to the VA, they're like, you were in the military? What branch were you in? Holy shit, that's crazy. Tell us more. And then you just have to tell them fucking everything because they don't know anything. Oh, all your medical records, everything that happened to you during the military? We don't have any of it. Do you have your records? Oh, you don't? You don't have your medical records. Well, that sucks for you because you're not going to be able to prove a fucking thing. Oh, nobody told you to take your medical records with you when you left? Well, that's too fucking bad. Like, this is the VA's purpose is to help us with our medical after we're done with the military, right? You would think that our medical records would just transfer straight on over to them. They don't. They might now, but they didn't when I was in and when I got out and for years after. And that's always been the real struggle as a vet. When you go to the VA, you have to prove to them, you know, what's wrong with you. You go in and say, look, I fucking was in a firefight. A roadside bomb went off next to us. It gave me a fucking traumatic brain injury. They're literally like, when and where? Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
There's a dimensional tear near your position. Get ready.
It's fucked. And then you wonder why vets just kill themselves because they don't want to sit there and fucking beg for help. You make us feel like we don't fucking deserve it when you make us beg for it. And a lot of guys that are in the military, like when I was in the Marines, a lot of guys wouldn't admit when they're hurt. You know, it's just one of those things like you're among like the most tough and elite dudes on the planet. You're not going to just be like, "Oh, I'm hurting right now." Like a lot of guys hold that shit in and they'll never even admit to it. So how are they going to get help for something like that? When they didn't even tell anyone they were hurt. The only one that might know is your corpsman, you know, if they have to do something, but that's as far as it fucking goes. Yeah, they have this caregiver program. See, I'm 100% disabled, and Callie technically could be my caregiver through the VA, and it's like they would pay her to take care of me, basically. And you want to know something? She fucking does it. She does the job. But when I tried to get her that position through the VA, I had this lady call me up and harass me for half an hour until she got me all pissed off, and then you know, she basically denied us. And it's like that when you go to get help from the VA. You go in and, you know, when you're disabled because of something that happened to you in the military, you qualify for compensation. That's something I had no fucking clue about coming out of the military. I didn't know that I could get money for being disabled from the VA. No one tells you this shit. You know, but when you go to try to get that, they gatekeep that so fucking hard. Like the people whose job it is to evaluate you and see what you're fucking qualified to get, I feel like they must get some like some big kickback every time they deny someone. They must get like a percentage or a commission or some shit. Because that's all they fucking do. You could be like a fucking Medal of Honor recipient and they're still gonna deny your claim and act like it didn't fucking happen. And then you gotta go and fucking reapply and go through all these fucking hoops and beg, and they'll rate you at like 10% and be like, oh yeah, you're just a little bit fucked up. And then you go see somebody else and they're like, no, I think you're a little bit more fucked up. And then you go see somebody else and they're like, no, I think you're even more fucked up. And then eventually you run into somebody who's like, no, actually I think you're the maximum fucked up. And then you get full benefits. And it only takes you 5 fucking years. And that's honestly, if you're lucky, a lot of guys have to hire fucking lawyers. You know, and it sucks if you hire a lawyer because they get a huge percentage of your back pay. Because, like, if you file for compensation through the VA, the day that you file it is the day that you qualify, or the day that you get it if you qualify, right? So let's say it takes fucking 2 years to get your initial rating. You'll get a check, a month-to-month check of whatever your rating is, going back to that date. So you get this huge back pay check. But if you have to hire a goddamn lawyer to get your fucking benefits, the lawyer gets that check, or a big percentage of it. But that's the reality for a lot of vets. They literally got to lawyer up and sue the fucking government to get their benefits. To get what they signed for in a contract to enlist in the military. You sign a stack of fucking papers 2 inches tall with your first, middle, and last name, which sucks ass if you don't know how to write your middle name in cursive so well. But yeah, you sign all this shit and they swear, oh, we'll take good care of you when you get out. And then you get out and you realize they left it to the VA. And
one less to worry about.
the crazy thing about the VA too is that it's hit or miss, right? You could go to a VA and it could be the nicest fucking VA. It could be the nicest hospital you've ever been to with the nicest staff, and they actually do their job. They get shit done. Or you could go to one that it's just a bunch of people there collecting a paycheck and they don't give a shit and nothing will ever get done. So some people will swear that the VA is great because that's their experience. And then a lot of people will swear that it's shit, because I think most of them are. Yeah, they do some cool shit. I mean, I can't say it's all bad, you know, and they are taking care of me. Like, compared to, you know, what the Vietnam vets went through and what the World War II vets went through, sure, like, my experience and the level of care that I'm getting is probably exponentially better, but, you know, it's still, there's a lot of room for improvement, especially when we have the suicide rates we do with vets. Like, it's obvious that something needs to be done better. And I think it's, you know, our medical records from the military should be tracked by the VA the day we enlist. The day you get in the military, your medical records are being copied over to the VA as well. So that when you get out, let's say you get fucking hurt anywhere along your enlistment, you get processed out, the VA's got your shit. They're ready to go. Instead of you having to do it, like, people don't understand, like, some people might get horribly injured, and then you're still expected to go and find your records and do all this shit. Like, with what? Some of these people might be missing, like, legs and shit. Or worse. Zambies. Oh shit.
Down he goes.
Yeah, I think so too, Frosty. Sometimes I think about trying to go to college. Maybe try to become a therapist or a shrink or something. Maybe a lawyer, get into politics. Sometimes I think my PTSD diagnosis would hinder me in politics. Then I look at Dementia Joe and think, never mind.
Make it quick or make him suffer. Your call.
I'd honestly just like to be a comedian. I don't know if I could do crowds. I'd probably be like D. Just start fucking puking. You ready to find your voice? Honestly, I don't think it would be a good idea to have me as president. I have bad days. I'm well aware of why that would be bad. Like, sure, on my good days, sure. On my bad days, no. 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 Yeah, bad days, bye California. I've always wanted to see what a chain of islands would look like right there. No, it wouldn't be California. It'd probably be fucking Iran or China. Like, oh, you want to release viruses on the world, huh? Let's talk about it. Let's have a real conversation here. Click. They've been pretty hush-hush about these balloons that were flying over the other day. There was like another balloon incident, and they said they were just from an unknown origin, and that's pretty much all I've heard.
Oh, it's just a weather balloon. We're just watching the weather. We enjoy the weather.
Put him down.
Yeah, Arcades Wade, I have, dude. I was in Iraq in 2003 for the initial invasion, which was pretty fucking crazy. I saw some shit there. My childhood was pretty crazy too. I mean, I grew up in rural fucking Montana, but I did see some crazy stuff. I saw my dad give a baby CPR one time, save a baby's life. There's a shatter blast.
Kids want to see a dead body.
How'd I end up in the military? Well, I graduated 2000, and my little brother was already talking about joining the Marines. And then when I graduated, I moved to Seattle for a couple of months, and I fucking hated it. And I ended up coming back to Montana, and I was living with my mom for about a year, doing nothing with my life. And my little brother was into his senior year, or just starting his senior year of high school, and he was already talking to the recruiter, and I think he had signed up doing what's called the delayed entry program. So basically, once he graduated high school, he was going to go to boot camp like right away. And one day when I was sitting in my living room of my mom's house smoking a bowl with my mom, my little brother walked in and called me a piece of shit and told me I was, said I was a bum, basically, and that I said I was going to do something with my life, and I never did. And so I was like, well, what are you doing? And he said, I'm joining the Marines. And I was like, I'll join the Marines, but I was kind of high and fat. My little brother was like, you ain't joining the Marines. And I was like, yeah, I will. Give me the phone. And so I called the recruiter right then and there and told him I wanted to join. And then I also told him I'd been smoking weed. And he was like, well, that's not a problem. And so then 2 weeks later, the recruiter came to my house and he piss tested me, and I failed because, it takes like a month for that shit to get out of your system. So we expected that, though. And then he came back 2 weeks after that and gave me another one, and I passed. And then he was like, all right, well, you'll be good to go to the MEP center and get, actually signed up and everything. And then like a week later, he came and got me and brought me down to the Butte, Montana MEP Center, where, I had to do my enlistment. And it was like, Butte's like a fucking 10-hour drive from here, maybe 8 hours or so. Well, no, it's like 7 or 8 hours, I think. Either way, it's far enough that we stayed in the hotel the night before when we got to the MEPS. And then the next morning, got up. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning. Went over to the MEP Center. I'm sitting there doing all this different shit. Like, I had to do a minimum amount of pull-ups. I think you had to be able to do 3. There was a couple, we had to do like this physical test to see if we could do the minimums. Then I was doing some paperwork and stuff. And then I was waiting to go upstairs and get an actual sports physical where the doctor was going to check me for hernias. You kind of know what that involves. Well, I was sitting in this lounge waiting for that to happen. And this fucking army officer or whatever came running into the lounge, and he said, change the channel, something just happened in New York, because we had a TV going in the lounge, and somebody changed the channel to the news, and on the news, one of the twin towers had been hit by an airplane, and they were saying that there was some sort of horrible aviation accident involving a commercial airliner hitting this building. And then as we were sitting there watching the news, another one came in and hit the other tower. Because the day I enlisted in the Marine Corps was 9/11. And then basically, like, my recruiter, and there was this master sergeant that was in charge of the MEPS and getting enlisted. They told us right then and there that if we wanted to back out, we could, because the nature of our enlistment had changed. Like, we were in a time of peace, and all of a sudden we were about to be in a time of war, and they knew it. And I knew it as well, and I kind of knew that my little brother wouldn't back out. I felt like, I was watching the TV as it happened, so I thought it was real. And I was really upset that we'd been attacked. I felt like I actually had a reason to join now, because other than that, it was all just my own personal reasons. And, so I felt like I was joining and becoming a part of something that was really needed and just and great. And yeah. Then, you know, I didn't ship straight to boot camp that day. I actually had to ride with my recruiter back to my hometown. And, you know, then it was like November 4th, or I think November 5th. I actually went to boot camp. And then I graduated boot camp February 1st of 2002. And then I went through the School of Infantry there on the West Coast in San Diego. In the School of Infantry, I was the infantry rifleman honorman of my class, so I was the top GPA of the class. And the GPA was calculated off of like how well we shot at the range, how well we did in tests, plan nav, everything, right? So I was the best in the class out of like 150 infantrymen that were training. Then when I went to LAV school, I took third, which I was not happy about. I would have got meritoriously promoted had I been top of the class there. All I got was a stupid fucking plaque for being top of the class at SOI. But LAV school, the top grad got meritorious Lance Corporal, which was just rad for him. But yeah, you know, then I got to the fleet. I want to say it was like June of 02. And then, you know, we got to go on leave for Christmas of 02. And our leave was supposed to end on like January 6th. And then we were going to come home, you know, from that. But they called us while we were on leave. Like, I was in Texas with my ex-wife and her family. And we were told that we had to come back 4 days early, which was like one of those, oh, fuck moments, right? What's going on? And so we got back, I think we got back like January 2nd. We had to report back to our unit. January 13th, we were on board the USS Kearsarge headed east for Kuwait. So I got home from leave and basically had like 12 days to get my shit together and leave to go to war. And we didn't even know if we were actually going to go to war, you know, because there wasn't really a war in Iraq yet. Like, you know, we went to Kuwait and Bush was giving Saddam like ultimatums and like a timeline of when he could agree to it. And so we were all just sitting there hoping that that would happen, you know, that Saddam would comply. And maybe not all of us. I'm sure there was a lot of guys that wanted to just go to war, but maybe all of us, you know, because that's how we were trained. But either way, you know, we were, I think in the back of my mind, I didn't want the war to happen. You know, I was hoping, because it's fucking scary, honestly. No matter who you think you are or what side you're on, you know that people are going to get killed, and you could be one of them. So we just didn't want it to happen, but then it fucking did. And, you know, on March 19th of 2003, they told us to start going, and we fucking crossed into that country and started cutting across the open desert. It was pretty much all open desert for that first day. We spent the night, that night, sitting just in the open there. There was nothing around us though, so it really didn't matter. All night long we heard cruise missiles flying over our fucking heads from our ships heading up north to, you know, Saddam's different buildings and whatever the fuck they were taking out. Yeah, boot camp was pretty crazy, dude. It was, you know, like IT is something a lot of people aren't aware of. Like in boot camp in the Marine Corps, you've got this thing called IT. It's incentive training. Basically, a drill instructor will take you and destroy you. Like, they'll take you to a patch of dirt or an open patch of the room, it doesn't matter where, and they'll make you empty all your pockets, and then you have to start doing a variety of exercises as fast as you can, as long as they want. So the drill instructor will stand before you and he'll say, push-ups right now. And you say, push-ups, aye, sir. And then you drop down and you start doing push-ups. And then he'll say, crunches right now. And then you got to jump back up to position of attention and say, crunches, aye, sir. And then you drop back down and you start doing crunches. Then he'll say, mountain climbers. And because he said it like that and not mountain climbers right now, you have to just say, mountain climbers, aye, sir. And then you have to just transition from crunches to mountain climbers without going to position of attention. Then he'll say, run in place. And then you jump up, you're running in place, you got your hands out, you're fucking screaming. And then he's, you know, he'll say, crunches right now. And then you got to come to attention, say, crunches, aye, sir. And then down and on your fucking ass doing crunches. And then he'll say, push-ups right now. And then you literally cycle through that. They say for 15 minutes. Okay? 15 minutes is the limit that they're supposed to be allowed to do that. But the only time the drill instructors adhere to the rules is when an officer is present. And the only time an officer is present is right when you first get to boot camp and right when you leave boot camp. So basically, that IT session that you are told can only go for 15 minutes will easily go for an hour.
Probably regret that.
You know, you'll go until you have a puddle of sweat under your body on the floor bigger than your body. Do you make any friends there? Not really. You know, I stood on line next to a kid named Cadwell. That was his last name. That's all I fucking know about the guy. 13 weeks we stood right next to each other. Actually, I know that he was going for data systems as well, right? Because when he would have to say who he was, we would have to say our intended MOS was going to be. And so he would say, recruit Cadwell, data systems. And then I was one of the 5 recruit Smiths in my platoon. So every time one of us Smiths got in trouble, the drill instructor would just say, Smith, get your asses up here. And so we'd all just get fucked. It didn't matter which one of us did it. We would just all get fucked every time.
It's like that scene in Night of the Roxbury. Me? You?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, exactly. You hit me. Hit me, you. Fuck both you motherfuckers. Get over here. I was also a diet. When I went to boot camp, I was 199 pounds. And for my height, I was only allowed to be 186. And so I had to wear this little tag on my uniform that said diet, which basically meant fat ass. And then when we went to chow for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I'd get my food. I'd have to walk to the end of the line where you get the food. The drill instructor would stand right there. And he would look at my tray and he would say, okay, you're not going to eat that, that, and that. And he would point at different things, you know. And then I would sit down. I would only have like 30 fucking seconds to eat anyway. But I would sit down, eat what I was allowed to eat. The rest of it, I wouldn't touch. And then you had to get up and go stand by the garbage can and wait for the drill instructor to actually come and look at your tray. And then once he verified that you didn't eat what you weren't allowed to eat, you were allowed to leave. If you ate a bite of what you were not allowed to have, you got IT'd until you threw up every fucking thing you had. And none of us actually did that either. Like, we were warned. Well, maybe one guy did. I didn't fucking do it. I never went through that shit. Because when they told me shit like that, I listened. But it was terrible, because you're starving your ass off. It's like, I saw dudes eating their fucking boogers at night because they were that fucking hungry. I saw guys crying themselves to sleep at night because they were that hungry. In boot camp, there's no toilet paper. So we would have to steal napkins from the chow hall to wipe our ass. And if you couldn't get napkins, you had to use newspaper, and that sucked.
Oh.
Newspaper doesn't fucking work very well. Did the drill instructor check if you made your bed? Oh yeah, dude. Our beds were made with what's called the hospital fold. So there's 18 inches exactly of exposed white. And then you've got your wool blanket. Down at the foot of the bed, the foot has to be tucked at a 45-degree angle. And our beds were made so perfect like that we'd never, well, on Thursdays we did what was called linen survey. So on Thursday night or Thursday morning, we would wake up, we would have to take all there was 2 sheets and the wool blanket. We'd have to take that off the bed and turn it in for laundry, which was weird to me because we never used the shit except for that night. The night of Thursday on linen survey night, we would get under our blankets because when we woke up that morning, we were stripping the rack. But every other night of the week, you weren't allowed to get under your blankets. So you were laying up on top of a wool blanket at the position of attention, and you had a second wool blanket called your horse blanket, which was rolled up down at your feet in the morning. That blanket was what you slept under. So you're on top of a wool blanket and then under a wool blanket, which, if you don't know, wool's kind of fucking itchy. But then you got this perfectly made bed right underneath you, right? That you can't fucking sleep on. The sheets are all nice and cozy, and you know because you get it one night a week. But that's it.
Good night, freak.
So, and then on Sundays, we did field day. Sundays, we would go to church, and then when we got back to the house from church, we spent the rest of the day cleaning the entire squad bay. And when I say cleaning, we did things that you would not even imagine as far as cleaning. Like, we would have to fucking shine every bit of bright work in the building. So the push plates on the door that are made out of brass that everybody puts their grubby little fingers on to open the door, you had to sit there with Neverdol shining the shit out of it like it was a fucking Tiffany cufflink or some shit, you know? And then we had to shine the drains in the floor. Even though that's where the mop water and all the bullshit would end up, you had to sit there shining that shit. You'd have to sit there with Q-tips, Q-tipping out the little fuzzies out of the radiator heater so that there was nothing in there. We would have to, there were no mops in boot camp, right? So to clean the floors, we did this thing called deck towel, where we had like in this cleaning locker, we had like a small mountain of these green nasty towels that their only purpose was for cleaning the floor. And when it was, you know, like field day Thursdays, we would have deck towel races basically, where, you know, you get out a couple buckets of really, really hot water. Into the water, we would dump a full bottle of Listerine and a full bottle of Bulldog aftershave. Then we'd mix that all around with a towel. The water was pretty much so hot you didn't want to stick your fucking hand in it, but the drill instructor made you. And then you'd stick your towel off in there, get it all nice and wet with this rather nice smelling water, actually. And then you'd bring out your towel, fold it up a couple times, put it on the floor, and then you put your hands on top of the towel and you run. And it's like you're down in a 4-point stance, but you're running and you're pushing this towel. And that's how it's like a Swiffer, but you're the handle, right? And fucking, you get down to the end of the room and you turn around and you come back just one form over, right? And after, you know, 30, 40 passes, you've mopped the whole goddamn floor. But when we would do it, we would have the whole platoon would be out there like online with each other, and we'd all run down to the end of the squad bay and then deck towel run all the way back, and whoever could get back first would usually be like eliminated from the next round, so you could get out of deck toweling, you know. And then but if you were slow, you'd just be deck toweling your ass off the whole time basically. But yeah, Sundays, you know, the whole field day thing really sucked because you basically had all your drill instructors right there with you all afternoon, and they were bored, so they would just take turns hazing everybody, and you know, they would have maybe seen you do something wrong at some point through the week, and they'd remember and be like, oh yeah, and then they just come get you, fucking destroy you a little bit. The worst is my shit story. So when I went to boot camp, it was in San Diego, and we did the first 6 weeks. Hold on, I gotta cough. I gotta mute it. But yeah, we did the first 6 weeks actually in San Diego. And then you do like the next 4 weeks up in Camp Pendleton. Like that's where all your field training is, and like the rifle range, a bunch of different stuff. And when we were up there, well, you also do the gas chamber and shit. When we did the gas chamber, we had to sleep up there on the mountainside, like right next to the gas chamber. And there was also a bathroom facility there that they called the $1 Million Head, which in the Marine Corps, a head is a bathroom, right? So it was the $1 Million bathroom, and it was just this huge bathroom facility in the middle of nowhere. And inside there was like 20 sinks and I think maybe 20 shitters. And I think that was it. You know, I don't even remember there being urinals. It was just like regular toilets. And we were all camped out up there, you know, we're fucking sleeping on the side of the hill, like I said. I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning and I had to piss. So I go up into the $1 Million Head, and there was like 100 recruits in there. You know, there's 400 of us in our training company, because it's like each platoon has about, well, you start with like 85 guys, but you quit or you finish with like 65. Either way, the whole company, there's like 300 to 400 guys. So we're all 400 guys camped out up on the side of this hill. I go in the bathroom, there's like 100 of them in there, all of us different recruits, you know, and everybody was hanging out in the bathroom because it was really warm in there. And then because it was like a hangout spot and the drill instructors weren't in there, all the recruits that were in there were eating MREs. And then there was no garbage can in there, and so they were putting all the MRE trash into the toilets. And I saw it, you know, I saw it when I went to the bathroom, and I was like, fuck me, this is going to be a mess. Somebody's going to have to clean this bullshit. And then I went back to bed. I woke up 2 hours later, or, you know, 2.5 hours later at 5:30 in the morning when they woke us up. And this other drill instructor, not one of mine, come up out of nowhere, and he's like, hey, I need 8 bodies to one of my drill instructors, which meant that he needed 8 recruits to go with him for some kind of working party. And I was just like, oh no. And my drill instructor said, get him off the little end, which, you know, in the Marines, we would line up in formation by height. So the tall guys were all at the front, short guys were all at the back. I was kind of shorter, so I was right there, like in the second stick from the very back. And so I was a part of the group that got picked to leave and go with this other drill instructor. And we went to the $1 Million Head, and we walked in there, and he turned and he handed us a roll of garbage sacks, and he had like 2 3-foot long metal pipes that we should have just clubbed him over the fucking head with. But really, he handed us these metal pipes, and he said, all right, I want you guys to use the garbage bags as gloves when you need to, and otherwise you're going to throw all this trash in the bags. And then I need you to use the metal pipes to work the shit down, and we're going to get these toilets all fucking cleared out. And I'm telling you, this was a horror movie, you guys, because it wasn't like there was some shit and some trash in a toilet. There was a mound of shit and trash this fucking tall above the seat. Dudes were hover squatting. I don't understand, but that's what happened. And every toilet was like that. So we had to sit there with garbage bags over our hands, which I'm telling you right now, that kind of plastic does not feel like it's really a barrier. So your hands feel like they're getting wet when you're touching the poop and the piss, and you're grabbing all this trash out of the poop, out of these big mounds of shit. We're just grabbing trash.
Take them out, strike team.
And then
Damn.
once we got it all, you know, just down to poop, we had to take these steel pipes and sit there and shove the shit down the drains until they would flush. And these were some like industrial fucking toilets, you know, so they could handle it. But yeah, it was fucked.
Good kill.
Oh yeah, there was no doubt we were holding shit. Well, then all we could do basically was wash our hands in the sink and go back to formation. You know, we still had to go back out there and, like, we had to hurry the fuck up. You know? Like, get this shit done because you guys gotta go fucking eat breakfast and get the fuck back to training. Like, oh, okay, yeah. You don't know what sounds worse, boot camp or prison? There is something worse. It's called Leavenworth. If you get in trouble in the military, they send you to what is basically boot camp and prison mixed together. And there's like forced labor and everything. You turn big rocks into little rocks. Like that, like people don't realize that, and I think that is a big part of what keeps people from fucking up in the military. Like, you kind of understand, you know, you signed up for 4 years, right? If you haul off and punch a drill instructor, you could spend that 4 years in Leavenworth.
Make it quick or make them suffer. Your call.
So it's better to take their bullshit for a couple of months than to take it day in, day out for years. But it does suck. It sucks all around. What's up, Rain89? Like we've been going forever now.
Damn, I know.
I have 8,000 kills. What the fuck? Callie's like, I want to come home for lunch. She might have already. I don't even know. How long have I been live right now? 4 hours? What the hell? You guys get me into freaking story mode here. You might just have to lay it down and die at some point. But I went and got Callie and I some coffees this morning, and fucking windows were frozen shut. So I had to get out of my Yukon and stand next to it like an idiot. And then I finally get our drinks, get in the rig, and go to drive away, and I was like, let me just check. And the window goes down. Jesus. One more car in line ahead of me, I would have had it. It's like one of those weird mornings where there was nobody in line, so I thought there would have been a hell of a line and hurried up. There's nobody there. Yeah, sorry this isn't Outbreak if anybody's expecting to see that. I was playing it earlier, but Lewis and I decided to switch to this because we're trying to get him some crystals and
Dimensional
shit.
tear nearby. Get ready
I don't
to
even know
engage
if you
elite.
get crystals for this.
Put 'em down.
Lewis is like, what?
Well, he's got experience.
I think, well, I don't know. I really don't. I'm starting to doubt it now. I don't know if you even see them popping up, like, at any point.
This is it.
They would maybe pop up after the wave ends, or like after the heat wave or something. Right here.
Good
I have
kill.
no idea.
Yeah, I can't like tell. Isn't really.
We should probably just die and see if it's even giving you crystals, because now I'm starting to think that this would be a really bad thing. I mean, you would have leveled up quite a bit, I'm sure. But I think you were like level 71 when we came in.
Yeah.
It's definitely the fastest way to level up and get weapon camos, but I don't know about the crystals. So yeah, I'm just gonna die. See what
Alright.
happens here. Yeah.
Kill me.
No, babe, you're fine. We don't know. You know. Yeah, Callie is awesome. You don't even know. What did I do before the military? Not much. I graduated high school, and then I tried to be I tried to join the laborers union in Seattle. Just fucking sucked ass. Well, it looks like you went to level 90. Did you get crystals though?
Hell no.
Motherfucker.
Damn.
Ah, that sucks.
So I guess just an outbreak.
Yeah. Fuck.
Damn. Should have just gave me at least one.
It should have been giving you one every elite wave. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Now it's definitely Callie's fault. Well, shoot. I think I'm gonna take a break because Callie probably wants to come home for lunch. I'm probably gonna get some lunch. I don't know if you want to play again later. We can.
Yeah, I'll be on later.
I'll probably.
If you're on.
Yeah, I'll be on.
Yep.
Right. Well, I'll shut her down for now. I might come back here in a little bit, so Callie has something to watch for the afternoon. So you guys all do. That, and Lewis and I can continue the struggle for crystals. Apparently. Yeah, Frosty's gonna be at work, so you don't get to watch Frosty. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. If I don't come back today, it will be tomorrow, but I'm thinking I will. Lewis and I are gonna kick some ass. So yeah, thanks for watching, you guys. Have a good Tuesday. If I don't see you. And I'll see you next time.